the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is that shot wins week 6. Maximum checkout. He's done it.
That's a great start. Tops is required. Oh, what a shot there from Stephen Johnston. Tops then. Tops is found, saves the leg. Now then. What a shot out that was.
One left at double 5. Finds it with the last dart.
Double 19 required.
19 last dart.
Throws.
Underarm front.
Some distance away, and he's acknowledging the fact himself. Bullseye. Oh, and that is smack bang in the middle of it. 103 is on. Tops required, and Tops is taken out. Match win, and it does so. Pins it with his first dart.
Tuesday morning means it's the continuation of Group A here at the Modus Super Series. Yesterday was fascinating. What will today throw up? The action on the way very shortly. Hello, welcome to the live lounge here in Portsmouth, where Group A will continue very, very shortly, and observing all of the action yesterday, and with us again today, the Golden Girl, Trina Gulliver. Trina, great to see you. What did you make of Group A yesterday, and what the outcome was in the end?
I think that all the players played really well yesterday. It's a good standard, and Justin got us off to a good start the very first game, and continue through.
Okay, well, let's take a look at how Group A is beginning to shape up ahead of today's play. And as you mentioned, Trina, Justin Smith out there in front, 2 points ahead of Stephen Johnston. And I think the key yesterday, Stephen was doubling at around 39.5%, 40%, but Justin's doubling percentages was almost another 10% higher than that, and that's probably why he sits at the top of the group.
Yeah, his all-round game was great yesterday, and he pulled himself out of the mire in a couple of games. One here against Patrick, and he got the 148 checkout, and that boosted him onto the final leg where he took it.
Yeah, and not just the final leg, but that 148 seemed to light a fire under him for the whole rest of the campaign, didn't it? It
Absolutely.
Really did spike his confidence.
It did. And he played very consistent yesterday, and, his all-round game was good.
In terms of what the other players will have to do to try and catch Justin, is it just a measure of consistency over the morning and afternoon's play?
Well, I think they'll want to be going out starting well today, and like the VT suggests, it's moving day. So, a lot can happen today, and positioning is important. So for them to get off to a good start, everybody will be looking for that.
Okay, well, let's take a look at what the bookies think and who will win this Group A outright in Series 12, Week 11. No surprise that Justin Smith is the favourite there at 13-8. But with names like Scott Campbell and John O'Shea at 7-2 and 9-1 respectively, there potentially is value in that list. Yeah,
I mean, John O'Shea played well yesterday, but he just didn't get over the line. He was unfortunate, but I think there's still value in John O'Shea at 9-1.
Yeah, we've seen John bounce back from moments of adversity so many times here at the Modus Super Series, so there's nothing to suggest he couldn't do it again if he gets himself going. John's
a fighter, he's a battler, so he won't give up. He'll play his best, and hopefully he'll get better results today.
Okay, our first match is Johnston against O'Shea, but before we get to that, we need to think ahead, because Saturday night is finals night, and not too long away will be champions night. You could be there. Here's how.
For double 8, and what an opener.
darts, the double 16. And Richie Howson is the ultimate legend of the Super Series.
Now has 2 darts. Only needs 1.
Not long to go now until Champions Night, but before that, of course, it's Finals Night. The final 2 weeks of this series here in Portsmouth, and that is the QR code you need to scan. Get your devices out right now if you want to be here at the Live Lounge here in Portsmouth to take in all of the action. You do get right up close to the players. It is an excellent night out, so scan that QR code now to book your tickets. What about this morning then? Group A, day 2 of 3 here at the Modus Super Series in Series 12, week 11. And at the moment, it is Justin Smith who leads the way. Second place, behind him by just a couple of points, is Stephen Johnston. And he takes on John O'Shea to kick off this morning's action. And Stephen has made it through to a Saturday night before, but in terms of the other players in this group, maybe hasn't quite had the success that they have had. Could that all change? Andrew Culling is the man crunching the numbers for us this morning here in Portsmouth.
First leg, Stephen, to throw
Trina
first.
Gulliver's alongside
Game
me
on.
here as we begin day 2 of Group A, and we saw this man,
85.
Stephen Johnston, perform well yesterday. Decent average. His outshot percentage was up and around 40%. Good
80.
numbers, and he's in a good position to try and qualify through this group.
Yeah, he is. And when he was here last time in Group A, he was actually
100.
the Group A winner. So he'll be looking to emulate that, and he's got every possibility.
59.
Well, we did see him hit a 160 yesterday, probably one of the highlights for Johnston.
60.
So I mentioned that rolling average of around 84.5, which is certainly in keeping with the best
121.
3 players in the group as the table looks. Justin Smith, Stephen Johnston, and actually Scott Campbell with a near 87 average was the best rolling
80.
average of the day yesterday, and he might feel quite unlucky. He's our next game, and he takes on group leader Justin Smith, but I think the John O'Shea conundrum is an interesting one.
30.
We were just discussing it there, Trina. We know how good John can be. Sometimes it's just about trying to coax that energy and that performance level out of himself.
43.
Yeah, absolutely. And he is a fighter. He never gives up. And like I said, he didn't play badly
60.
yesterday. He just
Stephen,
was
you require
unfortunate
133.
at times, and he couldn't quite get over the line. And the opponents that he played were probably at their best.
59.
And, it was just
John, you
unfortunate.
require 151.
Well, this is on.
131.
Well, some distance away from tops,
Stephen,
but
you require
it's a
74.
great effort.
Johnston to make it count for relatively little.
34.
And he misses the tops target as well. So
John,
John
you
O'Shea
require
has a chance to
20.
break in the opening leg here. And he
Game
takes that
shot on the first
opportunity.
leg.
First one on the wire,
John
second
O'Shea.
one right in the target. And we mentioned that maybe sometimes it takes him a bit of time
Second
to
leg,
get cooking.
John to throw first.
Well, he's already
Game
on the move. Takes the first leg of the day. And just a bit of a flash of that John
95.
O'Shea brilliance there, going for that 151. Misses tops by distance, as you said, but the first 2 trebles were sweet.
Yeah, absolutely. And,
60.
we all know John's been around for a long time, and we all know the quality of a player that he is. And,
140.
he's one that will battle to the end. I was talking to Stephen earlier as well.
100.
And, he enjoys it down here. He actually likes to swim in the sea. And I asked him if he'd
58.
done it yesterday, and he said he didn't have time yesterday, but he intends to do it today.
I can't quite remember what the website is, but I
60.
hope he's checking that website that tells you whether they've been dumping sewage in the water or not, because that is not what you want to be doing before starting a campaign of darts, that's for sure.
I'm sure that's going to be the first thing he does.
180.
As O'Shea whacks in the first 180 of today.
60. John, you require 28.
So double 14 then for a 2-0 lead for John O'Shea.
Game shot in the second leg.
Job done.
John O'Shea.
Once again, 2 darts required at double, and the same outcome puts him 2-0 in front.
Third leg, Stephen.
Yeah,
2
14
for
dart
Rowe
leg
first.
there as well.
Game on.
For John O'Shea. Seems to be getting the rubber of the green today so far.
$140.
Well, he beat Johnston yesterday with a 4-1 victory.
97.
Featured a 1-2-1 outshot as well in that 4-1 success. He's in the treble 20 again and hitting his second maximum of the contest.
180.
Yeah, he's certainly come out all guns blazing, hasn't he, today?
140.
That's a good return from Johnston.
105.
O'Shea now leaving himself on 76 after 9. This is good darts here from the Irishman.
60. John, you require 76.
Tops then.
56.
Not
Stephen,
to
you
be. So
require
Johnston has shot
144.
the 144. He took out some great shots yesterday, but it's not to be at this point in
60.
time.
John, you require
O'Shea
20.
back for double 10. Double
Game
5
shot
he
in the
hits
third
with his
leg.
second
John
dart.
O'Shea.
And leads this match by 3 legs to 0. Another 14 dart leg there for
Fourth
John
leg,
O'Shea.
John to Rowe first. Game on.
Yeah, a solid start from the man from Cork. And by his own admission, he quite likes double 5.
46.
Don't hear too many dart players saying that, but he's one of them that doesn't mind it.
I think John's of the thinking that they're all the same size, and
60.
you know,
He would be right in that assessment. They are all the same size, but you know what it's like, Trina. Sometimes they look like the size of a pinhead, and sometimes they look like the size of an open goal. It's
60.
just a mental thing for some players.
yeah, absolutely. Johnston here's got some work to do.
60.
Not quite finding that treble 20 bed at the moment.
97.
Johnston
100.
does find a treble there, but is below par in comparison
60.
to yesterday. I'm sure he's going to be looking to rectify that as soon as possible.
135. 100.
146
Stephen,
then
you require
for Johnston.
146.
Double 13. Whoa,
Game
what a
shot on the
shot.
fourth
He
leg.
took shots out like
Stephen
that all
Johnston.
day long yesterday. Another 146. Took out a 148 as
Fifth
well
leg,
yesterday.
Stephen to Rowe first. Game on.
Sorry, a 160 yesterday. It turned the game around then. Can he do the same
60.
today?
Yeah, that was sweet. Lovely shot to give him a leg.
93.
Will it give him a platform? That's the question. Beautiful 146 finish, but
100.
does have another 2 legs deficit to try and clamber over. And John O'Shea, we know what he's like when he sees the finishing line in his
96.
sights. Very rarely does he let that grip go. And he'll be hoping that the same thing happens here. You're right, 146 to add to the 160
140.
from yesterday.
Yeah, that being against
125.
David Airey as well in game number 6. But he's definitely finding the target now. leaves himself on 76 after 12.
43.
A
Stephen, you
little
require
surprise there that
76.
John O'Shea didn't start on the 19th with that visit, but leaves himself 76. Sorry, leaves himself 144. It's Johnston who needs 76. Single 11 leaves the bullseye.
51. John, you require 144.
So 144 then for John O'Shea. That's the equation. Won't go, so Johnston has a
60.
chance with 25
Stephen, you require
left to go, just one
25.
leg behind here. Double 8. Can't
17.
find the target. Now John O'Shea
John, you
needs
require
84 to win it.
84.
Treble 19 will be the target now.
42.
Not quite there, so
Stephen, you require 8.
Bill Johnston has to take this 8 out. And he does so
Game shot
with
on the
his
fifth
second
leg.
dart.
Stephen Johnston.
The deficit reduced to one
Sixth
leg.
leg, John to throw first. Game on.
O'Shea now has the darts in this leg, and he'll be wanting to wrap it all up here.
99. $41.
Well, if John O'Shea does go on to win this game, it'll put him on 6 points. His leg difference is
140.
a little worse off than the two players ahead of him in third and second, respectively, Stephen Johnston and Scott
121.
Campbell. But it will do him some favours with plenty of time left to run in this group. You want to be in the mix, and
66.
certainly will put some pressure on Patrick and David below John in the table at the moment. But he's only looking upwards, the Irishman.
125.
Johnston just pulling his last dart there.
60.
2 darts were sitting nice for a maximum.
100. John, you
To
require
O'Shea,
136.
136 for the match. Well, it's not going to go this time, so Johnston will return for the 140.
42. Stephen, you
Hoping
require
he can take it to
114.
a deciding leg. Treble 18.
98. John, you require 94.
Yeah, deciding to go bull first, John O'Shea, and now has to just do some running calculations. I think that's 77 left. Or John O'Shea knows
54.
better than me and
Stephen, you
decides that
require 16.
he'll have a go at tops if he gets a shot at tops, because this is for a level
Game
match.
shot on the sixth
And
leg.
it is a level game.
Stephen
That's
Johnston.
3 on the spin for Johnston, and we go down the stretch.
7th and final leg, Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, that 146 seems to have ignited Johnston, doesn't it? And
66.
things like that do that to the Scotsman. He's a very patriotic guy,
121.
and once he gets a fire in his belly,
99.
it's hard to stop. He has the darts in this leg as well, but
140.
darts like that, he's going to have a job on his hands.
100.
Well, generally speaking, it has been a pretty close match. John O'Shea raced into a 3-0 lead. Johnston spinning 3 off in a row to
93.
take us to a level game. John O'Shea's averaging around 7 points better off than Johnston, but the doubling percentage is identical. Both players have hit 3 out of 9 attempts at the
John
outer
require
ring. Will John
147.
O'Shea get an attempt at this 147? The answer to that question is no. So Johnston has
45.
96 to win 4 in a
Stephen
row
require
and win the
96.
match.
Treble 17 as a target, can't be found. So O'Shea will be coming back for the 102.
Johnston
40.
will be ruining that first
John,
dart
you
in the
require
5.
102.
Pretty much burnt through his opportunity. John O'Shea still has
Game
an
shot.
opportunity
And a match.
to take
John
out
O'Shea.
tops and another wayward first start, but this time it doesn't matter. And after going 3-0 up and then being pegged back to 3-3, John O'Shea does eventually get the job done. 86.5 average, a 102 outshot, 40% on the doubles. That is consistency. And even through a spell of turbulence, he was able to get the job done in the end. First victory of the day goes the way of the Irishman, John O'Shea, by 4 legs to 3.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Well, that was a nice one to kick us off with. Johnston 3, O'Shea 4 is how it finished. Going to a last leg decider. O'Shea 3-0 up. And Johnston pulled it back to 3-3. But in the end, even though he hit a 1-4-6 check out on his way there, Johnston wasn't able to fend off the man from Cork, who takes the victory. And that puts him on 6 points. Level with this man, Scott Campbell, who's made the long trip down from Aberdeen for this Group A campaign. And he takes on our current group leader, Justin Smith, who's 2 points ahead of everyone else in the field by virtue of his doubling percentage yesterday. That is why he is where he is. If you look at the checkout percentage, 19 of 32 on the doubles, 4 wins from his 5 games. That's 59%. Above 59%, you will be hard pushed to lose many matches
First leg, Scott,
if you're scoring at an average of 85, Trina, and doubling at nearly 60%. You're very rarely going to lose with those sorts of numbers.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, very consistent day
100.
for Scott yesterday. Just faded a little bit towards the end. nevertheless
43.
was a great day for him, and let's say for Justin. Some super darts from him as well.
Well, the strange thing is, the one game that Smith lost yesterday
131.
was in a last leg decider to Stephen Johnston. His doubling percentage in that game was 100%,
43.
and he hit a 170. So that is the mad world of Modus Super Series darts at times, where you can be perfect on the outer ring and hit the biggest outshot in the game and still lose the match.
Yeah, that's darts for you, isn't it? And yeah, it can be very cruel sometimes.
41.
It's just making sure that the opportunities that are given
57.
you, or the opportunities that you create yourself, that you are able to take advantage of and move forward. And these two here, it's going to be
97.
an interesting game for both of them because of how they're positioned in the table.
58. Scott, you require 132.
Looks like he's starting on the treble 20 here. That was his target. Smith's on 300, so maybe doesn't need to take the risk of going for the bullseye.
92.
Yeah, absolutely the right decision. Leaves himself on tops when he returns, and as you say, Justin way behind here.
Well, we're only in the
95.
first leg of the day for
Scott, you
Justin
require
Smith,
40.
but there's a bit of head shaking and tension maybe up there on that stage. Campbell looking to keep his cool. Okay. It's still on. Doesn't have to go for it. And he's
24.
decided not to, and that might prove to be another equally savvy decision.
Yeah, we're Justin on 205. He's
45.
giving himself time and better
Scott, you
options, isn't
require
he?
16.
Needs a double 8 to take the first leg of the match.
Game shot on the first leg.
And that proved to
Scott
be the
Campbell.
correct decision. Pins it with his first dart. Takes the first
Second leg,
leg.
Justin 2 for first. Game on. $100. $42.
Well, neither player really settled yet in this game.
80.
Although Campbell is one ahead. Justin got off to a flying start yesterday with his 4-0 victory over John O'Shea, averaging
81.
98.56. Well, today is very different. He's not found his rhythm yet, not found the gears.
58.
Well, the one thing that Scott Campbell was doing better than everyone else yesterday was hitting big scores, hitting maximums in particular. He said to me earlier today, I reckon I must have hit about 14 180s yesterday. It was 12, not 14, but maybe we could have 14. That's number 13 for the campaign, so right on cue. He's continuing where he left off from yesterday. And
84.
12 180s is at least 5 better off than the next best, who's David Airey.
Yeah, and David Airey had a very indifferent day yesterday. Did manage to
138.
get one win under his belt. A solitary win. It is his debut as well, so
59.
it's, you know,
Scott, you require
time
60.
to settle. At 60 now for Campbell. Tops required.
Game
Tops
shot on
he
the
finds,
second leg.
just moves across
Scott
the
Campbell.
hockey to give himself that little bit more space in the bed.
Third leg, Scott.
Pins
2
it
for
and leads by
first.
2-0.
Game on.
And that was all about the scoring for Scott Campbell. We mentioned the 180 hitting and his prowess at that yesterday. He's in the red bit again here. That's the green bit, but the right sort of region. And
95.
It was the 180 and then the 2 treble 20s with the single 18 to leave himself 60, set himself up so beautifully. And listen, we know how good he is hitting at 180s because we've seen it, the international pairs, where he came up clutch, didn't he? With the 180 hitting in the shootout on the stage.
Yeah, what a buzz
58.
that would have been as well.
$93.
Well, he does pick out a treble there, Justin, but he's really struggling to find his range at the moment.
And this will be a big game for Justin Smith, not only because he's top of the group and wants to
45.
stay there, but this would put Scott Campbell level on points. And although the leg difference does see Justin hold on to top spot, if he loses
58.
this match, he can lose it 4-0 and he'll still be top. But it means that Scott Campbell is in the mix. He's hot on his heels, and sometimes that can put the creeps up you as a dart player.
Yeah, puts the pressure on, doesn't it? And it can tell us to whether
133.
you're able to cope with that pressure. And Justin just throwing underneath each treble he's going for at the
96.
moment. He's throwing
Scott, you require
short.
170.
Campbell here has the big fish. That's a great start. Just fall short on that one.
84.
Tried to bring the bull in anyway, despite the fact he probably didn't really need to go for the 170 with Smith on 224.
57.
As you
Scott,
say,
you
again
require
below the treble,
86.
51 was his target there.
86 then for Campbell. Well, decides to go treble 12
54.
for double 16,
Justin, you
but
require
can't convert. So
167.
opportunity for Smith now to take out the 167, but it's not going to go.
99. Scott, you require 32.
This for 3-0 Campbell. It is
James on the
3-0
third
Campbell.
leg. Scott
He's
Campbell.
playing well. And he has the 3-leg lead to show for it. And another
Fourth
shake
leg,
of the
Justin,
head
2
from
for 0 first.
group leader
Game on.
Justin Smith. He's being outplayed at the moment.
He is. He's not been allowed a shot at
58.
a double at all. And Campbell's checkout rate is 3 from 6.
You're right, though, Trina. The scoring just isn't there at the moment for Justin. He is being beaten to the punch,
100.
not being given a chance to throw it double, not just because of how well Scott's playing, but also he just hasn't been able to find those big trebles so far.
No, and that's reflecting in the
57.
averages. There's a 20 point deficit in the averages at the moment. And yeah, not the start for Justin that he would have wanted.
140.
When you come into the second day as well, he's, top of the board, top of the leaderboard, and it does create a bit of a
60.
target for your back. And, does put a little bit of pressure on you.
And looking at the games that Justin Smith won yesterday, 4-2, 4-1,
100.
4-1, 4-2, and then there was a defeat in there as well, but winning 4 of your 5 games, you couldn't ask for much more than that, and he's won them pretty
97.
comprehensively
Scott,
yesterday.
you require
Looks like he could be
161.
bageled here if this 161 goes, and with the way Scott's playing, you wouldn't put it past him.
Well, that's a good start, isn't it? Needs treble 17. Will he go for it? He might just set it up. He's
Shall I?
debating.
Shall I?
Yeah,
Shan't
he's
I?
debating.
129.
He decides to set it up and come back for it in the next throw.
Now that's a sensible Scotsman if there ever was one.
42.
Is there any?
We'll find out
Scott,
if
you
this
require
32 goes.
32.
He'll certainly be justified. Another 2 at it. A little flicker of the eyebrows there from the man from Aberdeen. And he
Game
gets
shot,
the job
man of
done.
match,
A
Scott
4-0
Campbell.
victory. Lost 4-1 to that same opponent yesterday, Justin Smith, but he's turned the tables today. He was simply too good. A 91 average, 50% on the doubles. He did not allow Justin Smith a single shot at the outer ring. The average of Justin is probably your answer why he didn't get any opportunity at double, but a thoroughly professional performance from Scott Campbell, who goes level with Justin on 8 points at the top of the group.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score, leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require
I
20.
think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live in Portsmouth on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Scott Campbell take a 4-0 defeat over Justin Smith, who was the leader of the group. And I think he's just there at the moment, but now we have taken to the hockey Patrick Clinghoffer and David Airey, these two making their debuts this week. David Airey there, 58 from Hyde. Throwing a Dennis Priestley dart. So what will these two bring to the hockey? Both sitting at the bottom of the table at the moment. So looking to get off to a good start today.
Yeah, Justin Smith still top of that group, but only on leg difference.
First leg,
We said he could
Patrick, 2
afford
for
to
first.
lose
Game
4-0
on.
and still be top, but the leg difference is now just 1 leg from Scott Campbell. So he will desperately be trying to make amends, Justin Smith. But this is the other end of the group that we're looking at here. David Airey on 2 points, just the 1 victory yesterday, and Patrick Clinghoffer with a couple of wins to
85.
his name, but this is 5th and 6th in the group respectively, and they'll need to really mount some sort of charge, Trina, if they are going to surge up the table and challenge the likes of
59.
O'Shea, Johnston, Campbell and group leader Smith.
Yeah, they will indeed. And looking back at yesterday's play, Patrick started off
140.
quite nervy, you know, but as the day progressed, he produced some great darts and, like you say, got a couple of wins under his belt as well.
96.
Patrick Clinghoffer, the German. Oh, nice maximum there from
180.
Airey. Leaves himself 96, a 2-darter when he comes back.
Yeah, he hit 7 of them
60.
yesterday.
David, you require 96.
So the maximums were there for him. Can he find the rest of his game today? It's 40 scored, 56 left.
56.
Leaves himself tops
Patrick, you require 146.
if he returns, but Clinghoffer got 146 here. Airey will return for the tops.
94.
Well, we did see a
David,
146
you
go
require
in our
40.
first game of the day. Not this occasion. We've seen plenty of attempts at tops already in our opening couple of matches. This is the
And
first of
shot
this
the first
particular
leg.
contest.
David Airey.
And David Airey gets the first leg.
Well, that's a good dart from
Second leg, David
Airey, and I'll tell you why. Is because
Game on.
every day, all day yesterday, when tops was left, he was throwing underneath that target all day long, and so that will give him some confidence, knowing that hitting that tops so early in the day, and
40.
you know, maybe he's rectified that issue.
That's an interesting conversation in general. When you have been throwing a specific double, Trina, and let's say you do keep missing it more than you
13.
normally do, you've had a night's sleep, you've got your head down, and you come back the next day. Are you, when you're throwing for tops at that point, thinking, I missed a lot of these yesterday? When
55.
it does go in, does that change everything? Does it almost go away and banish the problems from the day before, or is it a case of that's still going to be lingering for a little while, and maybe he'll
81.
need to hit a couple more through the day to kind of exercise those demons?
Well, it's definitely a confidence boost. I think that's the best way of putting it. You know, it doesn't go away, but you know, it definitely is
95.
a good confidence boost and a good way forward. You know, you'll be going into the next time you leave it, you'll be thinking, well, I hit it last time, so there's no reason why I shouldn't this time. So yes, it's definitely a
100.
confidence boost. But you'd like to think it had gone away, but time will tell.
$30.
Patrick from Stadt Allendorf in central Germany, a couple of hours from Frankfurt. Apparently twinned with St. Ives, not the Cornish one, the one in
100.
Cambridgeshire. So hello to anyone watching in St. Ives, Cambridgeshire. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything, but, you know, a little bit of info, background info on Patrick there, who apparently Stadt Allendorf, where he's from, was a secret munitions centre in World War II.
123.
That is interesting.
It's not really, but this is more interesting to see whether he can get himself down to a decent finish. David Airey is positioned on 158 at
60.
the moment.
David, you require 158.
Well, he's not had a problem finding treble 20s, as we said. 8 maximums across the
98.
group campaign.
Patrick,
Second
you require
only to Scott Campbell
147.
so far. Leaves himself 60 if he comes back. This would be important for Patrick.
Well, Airey will be coming back for the 60.
80. David, you require 60.
So for a 2-0 lead. 20 for tops. Can he hit the tops again like he did the first time? Well, at least he's above it.
40.
And that one just below. So opportunity now
Patrick,
for
you require
Patrick
67.
to break Airey and get a leg on the board. Double 16 then.
Game shot on
Double
the
16
second
he
leg.
finds, wraps
Patrick
the 67
Clinghoffer.
up. Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Patrick 2 for row first. Game on. $44.
Well, David Airey might be thinking that pesky tops again.
85.
Had darts at that target to go 2-0 up, and now it's 1-1. Now he can't even get his darts out the board. Gets there eventually.
Yeah, David Airey's
59.
he can he does wear his heart on his sleeve a little bit. You can tell exactly how he's thinking.
100.
Did look very dejected yesterday.
That's just people from Hyde.
I'm not going to comment on that.
100.
Well, there's plenty of sporting prowess has emanated from that particular area of Manchester. The late, great Ricky Hatton. Very familiar to everyone in
92.
Hyde. Still had a boxing gym in the town. Up until when he passed away very recently. Nicky Butt as well, Manchester United player. I think from the area too. Or former Manchester United player, I should say.
78.
That was some team, weren't it, back in the day?
$43.
Yeah, Nicky Butt tends to be one of those forgotten characters from that 99 treble-winning team, but a great player. Hard as nails as well, apparently.
140.
Not someone you want to mess with. David Airey doesn't want to be messing around on 181. He wants to get down to as low a finish as possible.
96.
Clinghoffer is
Patrick,
on
you
80,
require 80.
and looking at a 2-1 lead if he gets it.
60.
Long way short of tops. He's
David,
not
you
happy
require
about something.
85.
Probably the way that that dart came out of his hand.
85 then for Airey to break the throw.
Game shot on
He
the
finds
third
that
leg.
tops, takes out
David
the 85. And a little bit of a smile on his face there.
Fourth leg.
17
David 2
dart
for
leg.
row first. Game
Leads
on.
the match by 2 legs to 1.
Again, a bit of tops redemption for Airey there.
Yeah, he'd like that to continue through the day.
100.
Clearly his favourite double. If he can rectify that throughout the day, then he'll be happy.
140.
Well, just looking at his numbers from yesterday, you mentioned the 180s, 7 of them before today, and he's already hit 1
60.
in this particular match. So that takes his total across this Group A campaign to 8 maximums. But when you look at the doubling percentages from yesterday,
81.
David was doubling at 25%, but he had 48 shots at double, which is more than Stephen Johnston had, more than Scott Campbell had. So with those maximums, he was getting himself into the positions to tidy up legs. It was
46.
just doing that was the problem.
Yeah, getting over the line was the problem for him. And yeah, I was speaking to him yesterday and after play.
59.
And he was, I said to him, you could tell that you were getting so frustrated. So I was so frustrated. But, you know, reassured him that it's not the end of the world and
60.
there's all week to play yet. And, you know, Come Thursday and Friday, you reset and go again. Just use this as practice.
85.
It was only John O'Shea who had a worse checkout percentage than
40.
David yesterday, and
Patrick, you require
pretty lax
136.
visit from the Mancunian. Well, he can't take out the 136 now with that single 20.
60.
Well, he will be back for the 76 as Airey back on 195. He will be looking to pressurise that shot though, but that's not a good start.
Well, he had a glance over at the scoreboard there, Trina. I think just maybe in his head tried to figure out what he wanted to leave from 195.
30.
And as you say, big fat 5 was certainly
Patrick, you
not his
require
plan.
76.
No, and his counting wasn't the best there either.
56.
Should have gone for an 18 with his last start there.
Well, he's in the lead, David Airey, but you wouldn't think so with the demeanour and the body language and,
43.
as you say, leaving himself a bogey number,
Patrick, you
gesturing
require
to the
20.
board. And it could be a level game in the blink of an eye here. Incoming. Oh, okay, that's 12 scored. Well, there's the rest of them.
Flag.
Unconventional, but it
Patrick
works.
Clinghoffer.
Yeah, got over the line, made the mistake, rectified it, and
Fifth leg,
broke the
Patrick
throw,
2 for
David
first.
Airey.
Game on.
And it's 2-2. And there we see Patrick's moose in the back on the table.
81.
His lucky charm was given to him by his 5-year-old daughter. So we were trying to name the moose yesterday, but I forgot to ask him this morning whether it was already named.
I've got a great name for that moose. John.
John.
John the Moose, because
60.
the people of Portsmouth, they quite enjoy the moose. The manager of Pompey is a man called John Massinio, affectionately known as the Moose by the
134.
Pompey faithful. So there we go, John the Moose. Nice beard, look at that. It's a proper beard.
Better than yours.
Gee. It's 20 past 10 in the morning, Trina.
I'll start early.
100.
It's Movember, so it will be going soon, don't worry.
Oh no, I think it suits you.
Better than the moustache will.
140.
No, I agree it is better than mine.
Oh,
95.
Airey now on
David, you require
93. Been a good leg for him here on that 93 after 9. Leaves himself 74 now. So leaves himself
53.
tops when he returns. And he will return as Clinghoffer on 165.
Yeah, second leg on the bounce. Someone's left 165. And in a
David,
group
you
which
require
could come
40.
down to fine margins, these two scrapping it out in the basement of Group A at the moment. Those kind of miscalculations might make a difference. This will certainly make a difference for Airey. That's a long way low. He had a good marker for it as well. And misses
20.
the double 10 subsequently. And that has been the story of
require
David Airey's
25.
campaign so far in Group A. Just unable to tidy up legs. Speaking of which, Big 9 is completely missed by Clinghoffer. So it's just the one dart then. Double 4.
17.
Right on the wire, but opportunity knocks now for
David, you require
Airey.
20.
Chance to break here as well. Double 10.
Game shown
Double
on
10
fifth
he
leg.
finds with his second
David
dart. And
Airey.
does indeed break the throw of Patrick. Moves into a 3-2
Sixth leg,
lead.
David 2 for first.
Finds
Game
himself
on.
throwing for the match now. We'll want to get over the line early today.
96. $134.
Well, it has been a close game, not only in scoreline, but also in
40.
the statistics. Pretty much identical. Both players averaging around about 80. Both around a third on the checkout percentage as well. Yet to register
100.
a ton plus finish, either of them, but it is Airey who has nudged his way into the lead, and as you said, Trina, that breaker throw could prove to be significant, but
60.
we'll want to hold here at the very least, and 60's not going to help his cause.
No, this was where he will want to get over the line. He won't want
100.
to let it get to a deciding leg, as Patrick will have the darts in that leg.
That last start there from Clinghoffer was imperative.
95.
Means
Patrick,
it's a
you
ton
require
that gets him down to a
167.
finish. A big one, 167, but didn't look like there was any room there in the treble. He managed to find it, but he can't find the treble 19 he requires to set up the bull
97.
shot for 167. I wonder whether he would have gone for it. I think he would have done.
Yeah, I think he would have done as well.
60.
Only a 60
Patrick,
for
you require
Airey.
70.
So Patrick looking at 70 now to level the match. It's double 8.
62.
So
David, you
chance for
require
Airey.
150.
150. It's not to be.
60. Patrick, you require 8.
So for a level game and to break right back, Clinghoffer wants double 4. He hit this earlier on. Or double 1. And he
Range
gets
on
the
the
double
sixth
1. That could be
Patrick
imperative. He's
Clinghoffer.
laughing about it. But I don't think David Airey will see the funny side. Well,
7
yeah,
for final
rather
leg. Patrick 2 for
dismissive handshake there from David Airey.
Game on.
But
Not
he
impressed.
he's not impressed at all. I think he's more annoyed at himself than he is at Patrick, obviously. But yeah, the look on his face tells you everything you need to know. And we go to a last leg decider, of which the German does have the darts.
32.
Well, not the best of starts, though, for him. Only 32.
I
100.
mean, David, it looks like someone's cut him up at a roundabout or someone's stolen his lunch money or something. He's just... I mean, he's still in this game, David. It's a last leg decider. You could win this.
100.
He does look very despondent, doesn't he? And he was very much like that yesterday as well. But
85.
I just think he needs a little bit of a boost to get him underway again. He didn't get
81.
a game on the board yesterday until his very last game of the day. So we'll be hoping to at least get off to a good start today.
125.
Yeah, and that victory was against Patrick, in which he won by 4 legs to 1. Produced a 111 checkout as well in that 4-1 victory. So maybe it's just frustration that the opponent that he was much better than yesterday, he just can't quite get the job done against him, at least not yet.
96.
So that's going to help him. Big treble, important treble.
Yeah, indeed, leaves himself 95 after 12. Patrick here. He will not fill it up. But that is a
171.
super shot
David,
there
you
from
require
Patrick
95.
Clinghoffer to leave himself 32 should he return. But 95 now for Airey.
76.
Went double-double on the 19s. I think it was the right play. Had to go for
Patrick, you
it. Because
require
Clinghoffer
32.
has the win in his sights with 3 darts at double 16. He's folded his arms. He's given up the hope, David Airey. And he's
Then shot.
right to do
And a
so
match.
because he has
Patrick
been defeated
Clinghoffer.
in a last leg decider. David Airey will remain rooted to the bottom of Group A, but an important victory for Patrick Clinghoffer, who by virtue of winning against Airey in that last leg decider, grabs his moose off the table, heads down the steps, knowing that he has gone above John O'Shea in the standings. Very close game. Not a lot in it, but in the end, Clinghoffer got the job done in the last leg decider. Airey is beaten by 4 legs to 3. David Airey remains at the bottom of Group A. He's just been beaten by Patrick Clinghoffer in a last leg decider, which puts Patrick on 6 points, the same as John O'Shea, the same as Stephen Johnston, the same as Scott Campbell. But the man out in front at the lead in this group is Justin Smith, in your picture now, and hoping to build on his success from yesterday. The problem is, he lost his opening game. He lost it 4-0 to Scott Campbell. That puts Scott Campbell level on points, and only behind Justin on leg difference. And I know there's still a long way to go in this Group A campaign, but he will want to put that right pretty quickly, because if he doesn't and Stephen Johnston wins, he goes level on points with Justin Smith. And then there's two contenders on the same amount of points, 8 points, as Justin. And then all of a sudden, Trina, all of his hard work from yesterday feels like it counts for a little bit less.
Yeah, it could all slip away, couldn't it? And, yeah, like you say, I'll be wanting to forget that first game. Really, it was a bit of a disaster for him. Energy only averaging around the 67 mark, which isn't Justin Smith at all.
58.
Just couldn't get going.
Didn't even get a chance to throw for double because his scoring was so far off his usual high standards. He was not able to afford himself an opportunity to throw for a leg. And so he was beaten 58-0 by Campbell, who, to be fair, averaged over 91. So it was always going to be a tricky ask, but you don't help yourself a great deal when you average less than 70. And say uncharacteristic for Justin Smith, but he'll be hoping to bounce back here.
57. Stephen, you require 120.
Johnston, first to the shot out, needs to treble 20. Just below.
60.
And Smith on 132 should start on the ball here.
54. Stephen, you require 60.
Top cent for the first leg of this match.
Stephen Johnston.
Break a throw as well.
Second leg, Stephen 2 for O first. Game on.
Now, what are you made of, Justin Smith? Can
99.
You respond from that? Because speaking of responses, that's what we saw Stephen Johnston do in the last game.
81.
He was 3-0 down to John O'Shea, ended up reeling off 3 legs on the spin to take it to a last leg decider. He did lose out to John O'Shea, the Joker, in that deciding leg, but he is capable of stringing together leg after leg, as are all of these players, to be fair, but we've already seen Johnston do it today, do it this morning, so he'll be hoping to continue that trend, and if he can get a couple of legs in front, he'll back himself to go the distance and inflict another defeat. 2-2 for Justin Smith.
This is good darts.
135.
Just misses out on the max. Wrong side of the wire into the treble 5 with his last dart.
99.
Johnston there throwing with the 24 grams chunky stumpers, they're called.
57. Stephen,
That's
you
what they're
require
called,
74.
but they look far heavier than 24 grams to me. But tops.
54.
Not
Justin, you
found.
require 132.
The chance for Smith. Treble 19's the target, can't be found.
60.
Johnston coming
Stephen,
back
you
for
require
double
20.
10 for a 2-0 lead. Finds
shot on the
double
second
5
leg.
though.
Stephen
Does indeed
Johnston.
increase his lead. 2-0.
Third leg,
17
Justin
dart
2
leg
for O
there
first.
as well.
Game on.
And Justin really needs to
59.
get himself going here. Can't afford to go 3-0 down against Johnston, you would feel.
60.
Again, similar issue to his first game, dropping low on that treble 20. He's not been too bad on the 19s. Chunky stumpers, did you say?
125.
Chunky stumpers, that's what they're called.
They are quite bulbous in the middle, aren't they? I can see why you would think they would weigh a little bit heavier with how they look.
43.
Doesn't look like there's loads of grip on the barrel as well, but maybe if he's a rear gripper and holds closer to where the stem attaches to the barrel, that maybe it just works for him again. Every dart player is different. They will find something that works for them, and it seems to be working well for Johnston. Oh,
well, them
171.
Them 19s are working well for him. Like you say, he's throwing short on the 20s, treble 20 bed, but then 19s, it seems to be
Justin,
working.
require 132.
So again, he leaves himself 132. Can't find the treble 19 when he needs it, though.
49. Sorry, check 51. Stevie require 170.
Bullseye.
145.
Narrowly misses for 170.
Justin, you require 81.
81 for Smith then to pinch a leg, and he needs a leg to stop the rot. Needs to keep his composure here. And he gets it.
On the third leg.
Bullseye
Justin
pinned.
Smith.
Important net for Justin Smith.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Full flag,
Really
Stephen
needed that, didn't he?
First. Game on.
Yeah, can see himself just hitting himself on the head as if to say, wake up, come on, let's get going.
44.
Well, by winning that leg, puts him back to the top of the group. And listen, this is a fluid thing which will change again by the time
100
tomorrow rolls around. But when he was 2-0 down for that leg, he was second in the group. And he will know that. He would have known that going into this.
58.
Once again, those high trebles just tend to be what's causing him a bit of jip so far this morning.
125.
Yeah, there's a 20-point deficit as well in the averages.
100.
95
Stephen,
plus for Stephen, and
136.
just in on nearly 78.
96.
Johnston is just going from strength to strength here, leaves himself tops after 12. Justin back on 299.
57.
Can't find
Stephen,
them trebles.
40.
The tops then for a
Game shot on the fourth
3-1
leg.
lead.
Stephen
Takes
Johnston.
it. A 13 dart leg there by Johnston.
Fifth leg, Justin to Furrow first.
And this is his best performance of the campaign so far. Stephen Johnston averaging 95.76 at the moment. One leg away
99.
from victory. His highest average yesterday was just over 89.5. But as we mentioned before, it was his checkout percentage of 39.5, which has put him in such good stead heading into today. And Justin Smith must feel like he's got someone
82.
else's arm stitched on at the moment, because this certainly isn't the Justin Smith that we saw yesterday. And listen, it's only been a couple of games. It can still turn around.
80.
But he will be feeling, what on earth has happened to me last night? When I went to bed, I was feeling good. I woke up this morning, I feel okay, but get up to the hockey and it just can't do what I was doing 24 hours ago.
Yeah, his
60.
arm looks heavy, doesn't it? And like you say, he's throwing underneath the target all the time.
100. 100.
Better darts. Leaves himself 160.
100.
I wouldn't
Justin,
be surprised if he took this out.
160.
Well, it's just the wrong side of the wire there. That's unlucky.
55. Stephen, you require 121.
Down to the 17s. Looking at the bull, and he
Game
gets
shot.
it. What a way
Man
to
of
win it
match,
for
Stephen
Johnston.
Johnston.
His best performance of the campaign, finishes on a 1-2-1 on the bullseye. 96.62 the average, and a victory over the group leader. That is a statement win for Johnston. Look at those numbers. Super impressive stuff. 96.62, 57% on the outer ring. Try and stop that if you can. The group leader certainly couldn't. He's fallen to Johnston by 4-1.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Russia wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be going a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, Group A continues here this morning at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and we have seen a bit of a shake-up from what we saw yesterday. Justin Smith was the group leader heading into this morning. He's just lost both of his games by deficits of 4-0 and 4-1, which means he has been knocked off of his perch in top spot. Big wins for John O'Shea, Scott Campbell staking a claim, and of course a victory just there that we saw for Stephen Johnston puts him level on points. Scott Campbell now rises to the top of the standings. Trina Gulliver, the Golden Girl, is alongside me, and we said at the start of the day things can change pretty quickly, and that's proven to be the case so far, Trina.
Yeah, absolutely. Justin just hasn't got going at all at the moment, and yeah, he's going to have to pull something out the bag to get back to the top.
How important is it for Justin to keep belief? Because he had such a good day yesterday and there's still loads of darts to be thrown. I guess it's one of those things where confidence is a hard thing to earn, but it's a very easy thing to knock.
Yeah, he's got to just put them games behind him now. You know, he has had 2 poor games, only winning 1 leg out of the 2, and it's just he's just got to keep believing and try and rectify. He's thrown below the treble 20 bed all the time, and he's managing to pick off a few treble 19s, but he's throwing below, and he's got to rectify that as soon as possible. His scoring power just isn't there. Yeah,
that's it. The scoring's been the issue, but hasn't been a problem for Campbell or for Johnston. We just saw Johnston there, a 96 plus average. If he can continue those sorts of levels or near to it, he's going to be very dangerous for the rest of the day.
Yeah, well, you know, he's been a Group A winner here before, and yeah, he'll be looking to do the same. And but yes, it's all to play for us with Scott and and Johnston. And like I say, Justin's got to find something special.
Okay, well, before Group A continues, we're going to take a look back at what happened in Series 11 here at the Modus Super Series. And of course, as today is Armistice Day, before too long we will be observing a couple of minutes silence to remember those who gave the ultimate sacrifice. But first, let's remind ourselves of what happened in Series 11.
Well, this is it, the grand final of the 11th Modus Super Series. And yes, of course, we're ready. The players are ready. And it's Johnston time.
The opportunity to be crowned Modus Super Series champion is not an easy journey. Everyone wants to reach the gold. Only a few can come close. But for one, it's the win of a lifetime.
Game! Shot! The silencer!
But how did we get there? The numbers tell their story. The 11th Modus Super Series delighted us with crazy tungsten action and shocking moments that defined the series.
Paul Greaves is out and it's jubilation for Jared Cole.
Look at this from Ham. That is special. Including fly attacks, bounce outs.
Hit the water, but it bounced out, and if I didn't move, it would have definitely gone in my knee.
And game-changing errors.
Oh no, not that!
487, the total number of players who have ever attempted to win a Modus Super Series.
Double four.
Only to be eliminated.
Colin Whitehead that eliminates Steve Plumstead.
For only 9 players, their dream has come true.
That's how he hits it!
They won the coveted trophy and carved their name into glory. Including our 2-time Modus Super Series champion, Luke Littler. A double 14. 6 of our Modus Super Series champions alumni competed in Series 11.
Well, it was labelled the Battle of the Champions. And it's the champion from Series 5. Jensen Walker's defence of the Modus Super Series title has come to a shuddering end.
Including Raymond Smith, who appeared in Week 12 alongside his son Kai Smith, becoming the first father-son duo to compete in a single week. In this series, 143 players had hopes and dreams of capturing the trophy. Every arrival is important, even for Tommy Morris, who was the only player to make 2 appearances.
There's a little bit of confidence from Tommy Morris.
Experience comes with an advantage. 38 of these players had won a week in a previous series. But new faces made their debut. 29 players entered the live lounge for the first time, and they displayed glorious darts.
It's a 4-0 win for top of the table.
It's double 8. And Jemai Vanden Herrick into Saturday night.
To book himself in the finals. Finds the double 10. Danny Ayres on debut.
Although some players weren't as lucky as others. You say, oh, that's desperately unlucky. Sivertson there with 60 on the floor. Oh my word.
Double 6. That was in and it was out. You can see the puncture mark.
Last start
a huge miss.
But we also had fun at the live lounge.
Is that a tear in his eye?
Thomas Banks became the second ever player to pin 150 via 3 bulls at the Modus Super Series.
This will be amazing. Yes! What a finish! Oh, Thomas Banks, that has made my week.
And across the series, a total of 189 checkouts were completed using the bullseye.
And he gets the bull. Well, he's a bull hitter, isn't he?
14 players managed to reel in the big fish.
Bingo!
All of them hailing from Europe, with a total of 135 European players. 2 players flew in from North America, 3 players represented Africa, and 3 players represented Australia. Together, these Tungsten Warriors accumulated a total of 7,764 legs played. for 1,352 games, resulting in 253,934 darts thrown. 6 of these darts assisted David Davies to check out 350 in the last leg.
Maximum checkout. He's done it!
Some of these darts would go on to break records. 137, the most 180s witnessed in Group A.
I think they've just realised.
And talking of breaking records, Danny Van Tripe was the first person to hit a 9-darter on a Saturday night. But he was one of 3 joining the 9-dart club.
It's on.
The other heroes consisted of Series 1 winner Conan Whitehead
For double 12. And it is wonderful from Whitehead.
and Danny Jansen.
Finds the treble 19, double 12 for a 9-dart finish. Oh, what a shot there from Danny Jansen.
However, Danny Van Tripe's win against Dean Finn in the Week 12 final also gave him the highest match average in Series 11 with 120.24, which matches David Evans' average when he defeated Mervyn King back in Week 1, joining Connor Scutt on this luxurious average. Less than a week after Danny's spectacular moment, he'd fall victim to the quickest game of Series 11.
How about it, Shane? Oh my word, that is unbelievable.
5 minutes and 31 seconds is all Shane McGurk needed to put Van Tripe away. Shane McGurk would also impress us by appearing 3 times in the top 10 highest match average list. His best average was 112.05 against Scott Taylor in Champions Week.
What a performance from Shane McGurk.
Also featuring on that list is the 3-time WDF World Champion Bo Greaves. And when excluding Champions Week, she had the best series average with 95.44.
And she caps off her campaign with 4 wins out of 4.
Across Series 11, we witnessed 179 whitewash victories. 1,155 finishes on tops, the most popular checkout. And 741 ton plus finishes. 18, absolutely superb! Ryan Branley impressed us all and entered the series as the youngest player at only 17 years old, in comparison to the oldest player at 63 years old, Ivan Springboard Poulsen. 37 minutes and 15 seconds. The longest game of Series 11, when Pin Van Bynen battled Simon Wilkinson. We saw flashy darts attempted, but ultimately it was Wilkinson who achieved the win.
He has now.
Over 700 darts fans were in attendance for Series 11, and we enjoyed their company as always. And we were also present for some funny moments on the live lounge stage.
Lightly toasted fingertips.
Until we arrived at Champions Night, where things got serious. Our journey comes to a close at the final. Jeff Smith versus Jimmy Van Schie as they entered a last leg decider.
Absolute class quality there for Jimmy Van Schie. What a time to stand up and take notice.
372 last leg finales were seen across Series 11, including the first game of Series 11, won by Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith not only opened Series 11 with a win, but concluded it with the trophy.
The silencer, Jeff Smith!
There could only be one winner, only one, Jeff Smith.
We are still waiting to find that Jeff Smith celebration dart somewhere in the rafters here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. We even sent Owen Binks to have a look, but he couldn't find it. No burnt fingertips on this occasion. That was a roundup of Series 11, Sam Mulliner with that report for you, but what about Series 12? Still a couple of weeks to decide, including here in Week 11, but there are some star-studded names who will be around for Champions Week, and hopefully you can join us for that. Well, today is Armistice Day, and here at Pluto TV we are going to join other broadcasters in paying our respects with a 2-minute silence to those who paid the ultimate sacrifice. Group A action continues here in Series 12, Week 11 at the Modus Super Series, and this is how the opening 4 games unfolded. John O'Shea picking up an important win in his first match, coming through a last leg decider, but perhaps the standout performances have come from Justin Smith, and not in the positive manner that we saw him operate in yesterday, beaten 4-0 by Scott Campbell and 4-1 by Stephen Johnston. And those two players have now leapfrogged him at the top of Group A. Here's how the standings look at the moment. As you can see, 3 players on 8 points. Justin Smith has dropped to 3rd, but that leg difference is very, very close. Still plenty of darts to be thrown though, but it is Scott Campbell via leg difference at the moment who sits on the top. Well, David Airey is cut adrift at the moment at the bottom of Group A, but as we say, things can change very, very quickly, and that's the mentality that the Joker, John O'Shea, would have been thinking when he came into the building this morning. Picked up a win in his first match, puts him on 6 points, which puts him in the mix. Even though he's 5th out of 6 players in this Group A campaign, there is still, as we say, lots of darts to come, and we know what John is like when it comes to a good old scrap, Trina Gulliver.
Yeah, he's definitely one that doesn't give up the fight, and yeah, he'll be wanting to come off the back of that win going forward
First leg,
and
John to Faro first.
progress
Game
throughout
on.
the day. David Airey
48.
still got it all to do. Narrowly missing out with a 4-3 loss against Patrick Clinghoffer.
$57.
Well, it seems a strange thing to say that David Airey doesn't quite match John O'Shea in terms of
64.
experience. I don't mean in age or probably the amount of darts thrown or matches played over the course of their respective lifetimes, but this is Airey's
36.
debut here at the Modus Super Series. He won the ADC Northwest qualifier to get here, but as for John O'Shea, he has been a weekly winner. He's been runner-up a couple of times as well. He's won
44.
the international pairs on that stage, so this is a case of expert versus novice when it comes to this environment. That's not to
60.
suggest David Airey couldn't cause what would be quite an upset in this match.
Oh, absolutely, and you were speaking to John earlier where he said that he doesn't mind the silence of the stage, but when I was speaking
85.
to David yesterday, he said he took it was odd to him. It was odd. And you know, he wasn't expecting it to be so silent, and you can hear a pin drop.
And listen, when you're making your debut, there are lots of things to think about. How do I get to the building? Where am I going to stay?
60.
Where do I park the car? What do I need to do? Which side of the oche do I walk off? Where the cameras are? What time I need to be on stage, etc., etc. It's not just as simple as get up on the oche and throw some darts, but once you're used to that kind of thing and you know what to expect, it
David,
does
you require
become easier to deal
114.
with.
Yeah, absolutely. And this tops.
74.
Now, he was above it.
John, you require 72.
Opportunity now for O'Shea. 6 for the
Game shot on the
first leg of
first
the
leg.
match. Holds
John
his
O'Shea.
throat. Manages to get over the line there.
Second leg, David to Faro first. Game on.
David forgetting there slightly about the 10-second rule that we have.
Case in point, another thing to learn and another thing to think about.
Exactly, and you know that can take some getting used to in its
100.
own right, and especially if you're a quick thrower as well.
Especially when you've just lost a leg as well. I can understand it. You know, he's just missed tops
134.
on the 114, which would have given him the lead. John swoops in, takes out the 72, and he's 1-0 down. And you almost want to immediately get back up there and start throwing again and put the last leg behind you.
59.
Yeah, exactly that, and yeah, it can be a little bit, like you say, there's lots of little things here that you have to take in and
134.
digest, so to speak, and and get used to. And, you know, it takes you a day or two to do that.
Yeah, for John it will be second nature because he's been here so many times, but for David it will be a little bit alien to begin with. And listen, it's only his second day here at the Modus Super Series, and we might see more of him in the future.
60.
Well, I'm sure we will. And if we do, he'll know a bit more about it, won't he? In his second appearance.
81.
Well, David Airey does leave himself 1-2-1 after 12.
133.
And that shot there from O'Shea.
121.
Super darts to leave him top. So this 1-2-1 really under pressure. Can he find the bullseye? And
96.
He's just outside.
John, you require
in the last
40.
leg, Airey missed tops to win the leg, and John O'Shea won it. This leg,
leg,
he misses the
John
ball
O'Shea.
to win the leg, and John O'Shea wins it. And now he's 2-0 up, the Irishman. And that is the fine margins that
Third
David
leg,
Airey is
John
battling with in this game.
first. Game on.
Yeah, 2 from 2 for John O'Shea.
120.
Averaging 93 at the moment. David at 85. He's had 2 shots at the double, but hasn't been able to
135.
convert. So it really is a bit of an issue for him, isn't it?
140.
One positive, and he won't be feeling very positive at the moment, David Airey, is the fact that those opportunities,
45.
they're not being missed by much. Whereas yesterday, he was missing far more regularly. He's just missed tops on a 1-1-4 to win the first leg. He's missed a bullseye on a 1-2-1 to win the
81.
second leg. It's not like he's missing handfuls and handfuls of darts at double in this match.
No, exactly. So, like you say, that is a positive, isn't it? From yesterday.
82. John, you require
O'Shea now.
160.
And 160. Well, it won't go this time. Looking to set it up.
100.
He needs to fill this up.
123.
Almost. Gives himself a round of applause
John,
for
you
finding the
require
treble
60.
one with his last start. But now tops for O'Shea.
20. David, you require 116.
I'm not sure how good any of you are at lip reading, but please
30.
don't repeat what David Airey just said.
John, you require 40.
It's so frustrating. The tops now for O'Shea for a
And
3-0
John, the third
lead.
leg. John
Pins
O'Shea.
it, 16 dart leg. And that
Fourth
is
leg, David
3-0
2 for O first.
to O'Shea.
Game on.
And he's just glancing around the stage just to say, yeah, I know.
60. $51. 55. 59.
A bit indifferent this leg. Slow start from both players.
Well, the win in this match for John
40.
O'Shea will take him level with the 3 players above him, Smith, Johnston and Campbell. Although
93.
we mentioned leg difference, it might play a part. If he wins this 4-0, it'll certainly do him some favours. Listen, he's still 5 legs away from Scott Campbell in terms of the leg difference. And Airey raises his arms in celebration. He hit 7 of those yesterday. This just his second of the day. Something to celebrate for David Airey.
95.
Yeah, he's wishing, he's saying to himself, where are they? They're just, this is what it's been about for David. He's, you know, been brilliant at times and
60.
just hasn't been able to have the consistency there, followed by a 60. It was a good 60 though.
It'll be a really good 60 if he takes out the 106.
95.
Trebled the last start for John
David, you
O'Shea.
require 106.
Puts him on a 1 treble combo. Airey needs the treble. He can't find it.
98.
Well, recovers well with his
John,
last
you require
starts.
108.
But now with O'Shea on 108, this could be a 4-0 victory. Finds the treble 19. Double 16 required.
76.
It's just on the wire.
David, you require 8.
Double 4 for David. Double 2 for David. And he gets this double 2.
4th leg.
And another.
David Airey.
Celebration with both arms raised above his head. David Airey
5th leg, John 2 for 01st.
takes a leg. And we were mentioning John O'Shea's perhaps reliance on leg difference if things continue in this vein. Still a lot of darts to be played. Losing that leg, will it make a difference?
100.
In the end of the group campaign? We will wait and see, but he should wrap this victory up with the throw from here.
Yeah, good
58.
starts to the leg as well. 140, but only followed with a 58.
54.
Airey can't step in. So down on the 19s for 303. That's a good shot.
133.
Great shot. Leaves himself the big fish. Is he going to reel it in?
96. John, you require 170.
That's a good dart. Can he find the second? He can. Can he find the bullseye?
132.
It's just in the big 12. Pulls a face at the dartboard.
There are some antics up on that
60.
stage at the moment, aren't there? Some facial expressions and
John, you require
gestures and all
38.
sorts. Is he going straight for it? Yes, he is. Double 19 the target. Is he blocked? He might be thinking about splitting this now. Yeah,
10.
he's decided to change his mind. Block the bed with the first 2 darts. And that might be a wise decision.
Yeah, good decision there from John O'Shea.
100.
It's a very animated game,
John, you
isn't
require
it?
28.
It's been fun to watch. 22 scored, which means he needs to head to the south of the dartboard here. And he threads his way through John O'Shea.
John O'Shea.
And he gets the victory by 4 legs to 1 over David Airey. Average of around 87, but wasn't made to work particularly hard by Airey, who just wasn't able to operate at the level that he knows he's capable of. But John O'Shea with an important victory. It keeps him in touching distance of the players above him. He's behind at the moment on leg difference, but he is level with the group leader Scott Campbell. He wins 4-1.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Well, before the break, we seen John O'Shea take a 4-1 victory over David Airey. And coming up now, we have Scott Campbell against Patrick Clinghoffer. Scott looking for another victory. Patrick winning his first game against David Airey 4-3. In today's play, improving all the time.
First leg, Scott 2-0 first. Game on.
Scott's first game of the day as well was a 4-0 victory over Justin Smith. 91.09 average. Convincing win
91.
over Justin.
Yeah, I think for Scott Campbell, the conundrum will be exactly the same as it was for Justin Smith in the first game of the day.
100.
Because Justin's problem was he was top of the group, he lost the match, and he let someone else in. And now the person who holds that position in top spot here in Group A is the man here, Scott Campbell.
140.
And Scott wants to make sure he avoids something similar happening. If Patrick wins, that means we'll have five
100.
players on 8 points. The group tightens up even more.
Yeah, it could make things very interesting, couldn't it? But here,
140.
Campbell has started off well.
$59. Scott, you require 130.
130 then for Campbell. Can you find the treble 20? He's going to go down because Patrick on 242, so no need to take the check out.
90.
Yeah, and once again, smart play from Scott Campbell. We've seen that so far, and his scoring has got him into positions where he's able to just take a moment and think about what double he'd
60.
rather leave. And on this occasion,
Scott,
that double
40.
is double top. Now double 10. Little shimmy.
20.
Or deflection. Unfortunate deflection, but Clinghoffer still not on an outshot, so he'll be back for another shot at double 10.
And Patrick just looking to put as much
100.
pressure on.
Scott,
Like
you
to another
require
treble
20.
there, but double 10 now for Campbell.
Game
Double
shot on
10
the
is
first
found
leg.
with his first
Scott
dart.
Campbell.
Takes the first leg of the match with a 16 dart leg.
Second leg, Patrick 2-0 first. Game on. 140.
I'm not sure what's happened there. Oh, the flight's popped out. Happens to the best of us, Scott.
Yeah, no major issue, just a flight popping out. Annoying, nevertheless, as a dart player, you know.
100.
You don't want things like that. Oh, and look, he's got his own drink. How clever is he? The moose.
It'd be quite funny if that was Patrick's drink. He's just claiming it for himself.
100.
Or even better if it was Scott's drink. So I'm having one, Patrick's having one. Just going back to what you're saying about the flights.
41.
So many different options now with rings or all-in-one flight and stem systems. It is almost a thing of the past. You don't see flights popping out that often
55.
anymore. You used to see it all the time, as you'll be well aware.
Yeah, that's right. You do. You did, I should say. And no, you don't see it very often. And there are the rings, like you say, which tend to be going out of trend a little bit.
41.
But yeah, a lot of players play with the all-in-one system now. So I wasn't a fan of it to start off
85.
with. But I have my ways of thinking have come round. But it's preference. And what works
99.
best for you?
Patrick, you require 121.
Starts on the bullseye. And he gets the bullseye. Single 17.
85.
And a big fat 18, which puts him in a nice, comfortable position to return for double 18. It's not often you see Campbell this far behind after 12 darts thrown, but just a couple of bogus visits in there, although
Patrick,
that's nice pressure
36.
applied.
Yeah, double 18 then for
James Shaw on
Patrick.
the
Makes
second
no
leg.
mistake.
Patrick
Campbell sat on
Clinghoffer.
80. Knew he had to take it out. Levels the match at one apiece.
Third
Another
leg,
16
Scott
dart
to
leg.
Thoreau first. Game on.
So in terms of you changing to integrated flight and stem systems, what was it that changed your
91.
mind about that? Was it the convenience of it? Was it how the dart was throwing? Because as you say, it is personal preference. And you see some players, some of the most famous players on the planet using the integrated flight and stem systems, but there are a lot
59.
that still use what they know.
Yeah, some are, you could say, stubborn, I guess. But you know, there's no need to change things if it's not. There's that saying, isn't it? If it's not broken,
100.
don't fix it.
Unless you're Peter Wright and then you just change
well-
every single week. But
Well, there is that. But for me, it was my darts weren't going the way that I know that they can.
98.
So I thought I'm going to change up a little bit and try a few different things, and I actually managed to get on with them. So I was surprised myself, but yeah, I prefer them now.
140.
that's a fourth score of 140 or more for Scott Campbell, averaging 94 at the moment. Still yet to find the first maximum.
140. Scott,
And
you
still
require
yet to nudge his way in
170.
front in this game. Could that change with a 170? Not this time.
He
96.
finds a treble 19 with his last start. Leaves himself 74 when he returns. Patrick looking to put in a big score. Finds a
78.
treble with his last start.
Scott, you require 74.
74 then for Campbell. $20 for tops. Tops then. Yeah, just moves across a little bit.
34. Patrick, you require 126.
So 19s is the target here. Treble 19 would leave the bullseye. And he finds the treble 19. So ball now for a 126 checkout.
101.
It's just outside. Campbell
Scott, you
returns for
require
tops.
40.
Double 10. That's awkward. I think he's going to have to move there. Covers the bed slightly, the barrel of the dart, so moves across. Can he find it from here? He
20.
can't. So opportunity
Patrick,
for Patrick to break the
25.
throw of Campbell. Double 8. Just shakes the arm off and approaches the hockey again. Double 4.
17. Scott, you require
Big chance
20.
missed for Patrick Clinghoffer. So Scott Campbell sitting top of the group at the moment, looking to take his opportunity. 2 more at double 10. 1 more at double 5.
15.
He misses inside, and you could just tell by the look on Patrick's face. He was willing that to miss.
Patrick,
Now you have to take your
8.
opportunity, which you weren't expecting, Patrick. You best make it count here, because Scott Campbell, with the way he's scoring, doesn't seem in the mood to give too many chances away.
4.
Oh, this is proving
Scott,
to
you
be
require 5.
a bit of a nightmare for the pair, isn't it? And Campbell now returning for 5.
Well, Scott's already had 11 attempts at double, and he's only hit 1. Speaking of hitting 1, nice juicy 1 leaves him 2 clear shots. And he's back upstairs to the 1 again.
3.
Yeah, and that first dart at the 1 was pretty high as well, so
Patrick,
see
you
he had to
require
move
4.
across the hockey to try and make a way through, but double 2 then for Patrick for a break of throw, and he finds it.
Game shot.
Breaks the throw of Campbell.
Patrick
Takes the scrappy leg. Well, he won't matter about that. He's 2-1 ahead.
Patrick 2 for first. Game on.
Yeah, that was a 23 dart leg. And Scott Campbell with 12 missed darts at double. Is that going to cost him? And Patrick's going to add salt to the wounds there with a maximum to start the following leg.
Yeah, what a way to start the leg after a 23 darter.
43.
Just shows how frustrating this game can be.
$60.
Well, Patrick did compete in the recent PDC Europe Super League, which was called the Europe Super League in pretty much just name alone, because it was absolutely
60.
packed with German competitors. In fact, it was all Germans who played in it. Ended up in the last 16, where he was beaten, but a decent run for
95.
the German, who of course has qualified for this via the ADC Europe. And actually, I think the winner, Arno Merck, has actually booked himself a spot at the Alexandra Palace.
60.
So there was plenty on offer, plenty of incentive for those players competing last week in that particular tournament.
85.
But the focus is on here at the Modus Super Series for now for Clinghoffer. And he has 81 left after 12 darts. And Scott Campbell just seems to run a little bit out of steam here. The trebles have dried up.
60. Patrick, you require
plenty
81.
of scores of 90 and 100 and 4 140s or more, but he just hasn't been able to find the scoring in the last couple of legs, and Patrick has taken advantage. Although he has given himself a right old ticking off there. He's got some breathing space, but those are the kind of mistakes that he's been making a little bit too
49.
often.
Self 32 after 15. Like you say, Campbell way back on 278, but can he put a big one in here?
140.
Also almost
Patrick,
the
you require
maximum.
32.
But double 16 now for Patrick for a 3-1 lead. He's getting closer.
16.
He's overpitched that one. Just the other side of the
Scott,
wire.
you require 138.
So a chance for Campbell, 138.
Well, the doubling in this game has left a lot to be desired. This would be some way to put that right for Campbell. He's going to stay there on the 17s. Gets it. Double 18 the target.
102.
You can just see it nudge the wire. He's raging,
Patrick,
but he's put himself
16.
in a decent position. But Clinghoffer is in a better one.
Yeah, will he get a chance at that 36 as Patrick eyes up double 8?
Game
And he
shot
finds
on
it
the
with his
fourth leg.
second dart.
Patrick Clinghoffer.
Leads by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, Scott 2 for row first. Game on. $140.
Good start for Scott. He's got it all to do now in this leg. Leg he must win, of course. Well, he must win the rest in this match.
59.
Out on top.
Yeah, we mentioned how Justin Smith was sitting pretty at the top of the group to start the day, lost his first match, and
43.
just things began to fall apart a little bit. And we've only had a couple of games in terms of Justin so far today, and so it's quite simple, the equation for him to put it right, because he's still right in the mix.
59.
But there is sometimes that added pressure when you know you're at the top of a group and you're the one being chased down. It's only leg difference that he's top of the group by heading into this game, Scott Campbell. But as he finally finds his first maximum of the match, he's been threatening it all game, and he finally gets it. But sometimes the dynamic is different when you're the one being hunted.
99. Scott, you require 138.
Yeah, that extra bit of pressure can work for you and sometimes against you. It's just getting your mindset right to use things as a positive rather than a negative.
Well, he missed double
72.
18 on 138 in the last leg, found the 2 treble 17s, didn't this time, but does have the benefit of a 200 plus point cushion.
79. Scott,
And
you
it's
require
not that
66.
much less with that visit from Patrick. Treble 14 leaves double 12. And the
Aim
nice
shot on
pop-pop
the fifth
combination
leg.
from Campbell,
Scott
and he
Campbell.
needed that. Can he build on it?
Well, this is a leg
Sixth leg, Patrick 2 for row first.
that he
Game
has
on.
the disadvantage in. Patrick with the darts, and he'll be looking to wrap things up from here. Campbell
67.
has to get off to a good start to give him any chance of getting a victory out of this game.
And he has to do more of what we just saw. Took out the 66 with minimal fuss. There was a lot of
45.
fussing in the first leg and the second leg. He's missed 13 darts at double in this game, Scott Campbell. Patrick's not been a great deal better. He's missed 11 darts
140.
to win legs. But Scott Campbell will be thinking, I shouldn't have given him 11 darts to win legs.
Yeah, we had that one very messy leg, didn't we?
25.
And on this leg's a bit up and down for
122.
Campbell. He needs to find some big scores here to give him a chance of a deciding leg. And that's just unfortunate. That's just the wrong side of the bed. Does find the bed with his
83.
second. But it's not enough.
Yeah, we haven't had loads of maximums so far today in Group A, but there were an
100.
absolute host of them yesterday, and this man hit plenty. We know what a good 180 hitter he can be. Does have one in this match.
128.
Maybe just switching over
Patrick,
to a
you require
different treble
72.
segment might pay dividends for him.
Is it too late though? Well, he went for the 25 there to leave himself tops and finds himself hitting a 19. Just working out what he has left.
40.
And leaves himself double 16 when he returns.
Needs at least a big treble here. Well, I think he was looking at 19s originally. Is he going to go back up to the 18? No, he's on the 20 again. He wants a ton, a straight ton to leave Shanghai. But he's
65.
gone for the bullseye. Felt like the treble segment was blocked, which he was.
32.
Yeah, so frustrating for Campbell.
Game shot.
More
And a
so
match.
now that the
Patrick
match has
Clinghoffer.
concluded. Patrick Clinghoffer picks up a victory. It's his second win on the spin, and that means we've now got 5 players in this 6-man group on 8 points. Leg difference separating them all. 3 of them have the same leg difference. Patrick Clinghoffer has just added his name to the mix by defeating Scott Campbell, who was top of Group A before this match. The German takes it by 4 legs to 2.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Sometimes they call Tuesday moving day, and there is a great reason why. 5 of our 6 players in Group A locked on 8 points. The top 3 of them all on 4 when it comes to leg difference. So we're going down to the fine margins. At the moment, it's Johnston who has the edge. Scott Campbell has just lost to Patrick Clinghoffer, which has put the German in contention. John O'Shea's played well today, but will it be well enough to get himself in the mix? David Airey is cut adrift 6 points away, but look at that. That is a real Royal Rumble. Well, who's going to go over the top rope? That's the question. They might all tumble. We just don't know. That's the beauty of the Modus Super Series. But what we do know is that it will be competitive to the end. And despite the fact that David Airey is bottom of the group on 2 points, we know he can do damage. We've not quite seen it from him so far in these opening 2 days, but it is in there. The Northwest qualifier through the ADC takes on Justin Smith, who yesterday must have felt like the man to beat, because he was top of the group, Trina, but things have changed. He's now 3rd, but he's still in the mix, and this is an important match for him.
Yeah, it's been a very different day for Justin
59
in comparison to yesterday. He's hasn't won a game so far today, and
58.
His game has been very different to what he produced yesterday. Very consistent yesterday, and today
44
is very different. Like you say, David Airey could prove to be
121.
a person that could be dangerous to some of the top players. If he gets a couple more wins,
58.
It would just spoil their chances even more. Could be the underlying kind of
the theme almost. Yeah. I see what you're saying, and you look at Justin Smith,
140.
beaten 4-1 by Johnston. Only had one opportunity at double, took that opportunity in the 4-1 defeat. And
46.
Then in his first game of the day, beaten 4-0 by Campbell. Campbell did have a 91 average, but he wasn't given a chance at double, or at least he didn't allow himself
92.
a chance at double, because his average was
David,
about 67, so he was dropping quite low, below the standards that we're used to seeing him operate at least from yesterday. 17. That leaves the bullseye for Airey.
102.
That is right on the wire, isn't it?
108.
108 for Smith. Leaves 90.
63.
Well, we said David Airey is getting closer. Missed far too many doubles yesterday, which is why he's in the position he's in. Can he get the first leg? Good marker.
17.
Oh, he's a long way inside. That was a really good guide, and just wasn't able to use it.
45.
Yeah, absolutely. And just pulled that way inside, didn't he? But 32 now for Justin for a break of throw. Breaks the throw of Dave Airey.
Smith
does indeed take the first leg of this match.
A little bit of deja vu for the man from Hyde, I think. He missed tops on 1-1-4 in the last game he had against John O'Shea, lost the leg. He missed the bullseye for 1-2-1 in the last game against John O'Shea, lost the leg. He's just missed a double there in the opening leg of this game against Smith, lost the leg. Just keeps happening to him.
96. 100.
Up there from Smith. Still having that
100.
bit of an issue of throwing below the target. That's perfect though.
100. 180.
And that's just what David Airey has been doing. One moment he's brilliant.
100.
The
David,
next
you
minute
require 125.
he's pretty awful. This could be brilliance. It's unlucky.
88. Justin, you require 142.
Well, complete clarity from Airey. He knew exactly what he wanted to do and very nearly
22.
did it. But that is not
David, you require 37.
what Smith wanted. A visit of 22. Leaves him Shanghai. But Airey with a great opportunity here. Oh, he's hit the big 20. He wanted big 5. That just summarises what David Airey has been doing so far in the last couple of days. It's just one dart at double, but it doesn't matter. That's all he needs. And another sarcastic raise of the arms, but he's got himself level.
Well, makes the mistake and
third leg, David
manages to put it right.
Game
and
on.
That's something to be said about David Airey. It's okay making mistakes, but if you've got the time and the ability to put them right, then
60
to get you over the line, then that's good play.
44. $100.
Manages to find a ton.
I think for David Airey, it's maybe just the consistency of the scoring. There's no problem with
82.
the consistency of 180s. 7 hit yesterday. He's hit a few today as well. Second only in the maximum count to Scott Campbell on the basis of yesterday's play here in Group A. But when it comes to
135.
the high averages, his highest average was 87.85, largely due to the fact he only hit 25. I say only hit 25% of his doubles. That looks paltry compared to the likes of Johnston and Smith. And Smith hitting a maximum puts himself in a great position to try and pinch a break. But just the consistency for Airey.
98.
His high average 87.85, despite the 7 180s, is the lowest in the field from yesterday.
93. David, you require 108.
108 then for David. Double 16.
92.
It's right on the wire. That's unlucky.
Now, surely we're not going to
require
see the same
102.
thing happen, which has happened to David Airey in the last couple of matches. No, we won't now, because he needed the treble
38.
17 after the big one. So it is a shot at
David,
double
you
8
require
for Airey.
16.
For a holder throw.
No score.
Can't find it. So opportunity for Smith to
Justin,
take
you
out the
require
64.
Now the double.
32.
Another miss from Smith.
David, you require 16.
Airey has already missed 8 at double in the match.
Finds it
shot
this
on the
time
third
though.
leg.
First
David
dart
Airey.
makes no mistake. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg, Justin to for
Just
first.
manages to hold his throw
Game
there
on.
as well.
Second leg
100.
in a row that David Airey has gone out on double 8, and about the 450th leg in a row that he's forgotten you have to wait before you throw your first darts in the next leg.
55.
But that's okay, because it is a debut campaign for Airey, and he has the lead.
121.
And he'll be hoping to pick up at least a victory or two today. He knows he's capable. It must be so frustrating, and especially on the big combination shots. I've mentioned a few of them there. We've already seen one in this match
80.
where he's missed the double and his opponent has come in and taken it out. It must be so irritating.
Yeah, it is.
85.
Been on the other side of that, and it's knowing how to put it right as well. And you know, it can be a lonely place up there on that stage. You know, it's not a team event, and when things are going wrong,
96.
you can overthink things as well.
I mean, he's a long way below that treble 20 there, Smith. That was a good inch or so below. He's left himself a rather awkward 99 as well.
Yeah, I think he's just realised that as well.
95. Justin, you require
That
99.
loose start there. Doesn't leave Airey a finish. Well, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
It's just a little bit wobbly at the moment from both players, isn't it? Airey needed
32.
a straight ton to leave a finish, albeit the biggest one, 170. Ends up hitting 95, so he's stranded on 175. Smith can't seem to throw the darts into the 20 at the moment, and 45. If he is, he's a good inch below the treble. It's just a little bit shaky from both players right now. This is a great chance to put that right. And he does put it right, emphatically.
Johnston Smith.
It's a level game, and look at him snatch those darts out of the board.
Yeah, it's not very often you see a reaction either from
Game on.
Justin Smith, but you can tell from that reaction that he is getting frustrated with his play today.
And once
43.
again, it's the same thing we've been saying all day, Trina. It's the scoring. He's 50% on his doubles. He's only had 4 shots at double in the match. Whereas
58.
David Airey's had 10 and missed 8 of them. So for one player, it's a tale of missed doubles and decent scoring. The other, it's a tale of poor scoring and decent doubles.
35.
Right as I say that.
Exactly that. And however...
Ignore me, I'm completely wrong. 35 backed up by a 180. That's just the way things go sometimes. Might the tide be turning? Might the tables be turning? Might David Airey be turning this into a bit of momentum? Back-to-back maximums.
It must have heard you, Niall.
137.
Well, where's this come from? This game's come alive.
You're out of the blue, hasn't it?
140
there as well from
Justin,
David Airey. 126 then for Smith. And it's on. Bullseye. And he's some
78.
distance away there.
David, you require 103.
103 for Airey.
It's not the worst miss in the world. He does need a treble. And he won't find a treble, which means he won't go out on 103.
47.
A rather convenient miss on the bull from
Justin, you require 48.
Justin Smith. Oh no, it's a massive target to aim at. 8 or 16, you can't miss there. He's done it twice in a row, missing the big number.
32.
Yeah, he's really pulling his darts,
56.
isn't he? Really snatching his darts, and it's proving costly. Double 10 for Airey. Double 10 he finds. Breaks Smith. Gets that important break and leads this match by 3 legs to 2.
Well, those two in that last leg were scoring like demons, trading blows, jabbing each other off the board. And then when it came to the doubling, a big lapse from Smith. Might that be costly, not just in this match, but overall in this group? Those are the kind of slips you cannot afford with the group as tight as it is.
140.
When you're thrown beneath the target, as Justin's been doing quite a lot today,
60.
You tend to release your darts a little bit too late, which is why he's dropping into, like you say, there was a massive target there, 8 and the 16. That's all 81. He needed to hit, and he couldn't manage to find the target. He pulled it into the 7. Just releasing the dart a little bit too late.
99.
Well, he had missed the bull before that on 126. And he was quite a way away from the bull. He was nowhere near the 25 even. But the miss was generous enough.
100.
He got a bit of luck that he left himself 48. Now, I understand some players would love to go for double 16 every single time. But surely
45.
You're aiming for the middle wire. When you're in that position, your opponent's on a finish, you aim for the wire between 8 and 16, surely. You don't drop low. You just give yourself the biggest opportunity to try and take out the shot. And he went for the fat 16 and dropped it low. He's probably still thinking about it now, to be honest with you. Although David Airey is raging with that visit. Leaves him 55, but he's first down to a shot.
Yeah, just needed the big number again, didn't he? And he also pulled his dart into the 5 bed.
57. David, you require 55.
55 now for the match. Tops. And
Game
Tops
shot
he
and a
finds.
match.
He gets
David
over
Airey.
the line and takes a 4-2 victory over Justin Smith. It's not going well for Justin today. Averages there. David Airey 83.53. Justin Smith 77.68. 4 maximums in that match. And coming up after the break, we have Stephen Johnston against Scott Campbell. Back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent David Airey take his first victory of today, 4-2 over Justin Smith. Justin
First
Smith
leg, Stephen,
is
to throw
struggling
first. Game on.
today. So here we have Stephen Johnston
45.
against Scott Campbell. The two sitting at the top of the table. So an important game for the pair.
140.
Good start from Campbell.
100.
Campbell's last game, he lost against Patrick Clinghoffer.
91.
A surprise loss, really. Just couldn't get going.
Yeah,
Beat
32.
It was his doubles, Trina, wasn't it, in that game? 2 out of 15 on the outer ring for Campbell. 13.3%, which is unlike him.
Yeah, indeed it is, and be looking to put things right here.
100.
So these two at the top of the table, and it's a very important game for both of them.
Yeah, feels big,
96.
doesn't it?
Scott, you require 170.
Feels big, and this is the biggest of the lot. Not to be.
Leaves it handy though. 65 when he returns.
50. Scott, you require 65.
He has 6 at this, should he need it. It's Johnston on 178. At tops now.
Game shown
For the first leg of the
Scott
match.
Campbell.
Takes it out. 15 dart leg.
Second leg, Scott 2 for row first. Game
That's
on.
how you do it if you're Scott Campbell. When you've missed multiple doubles in the previous game,
41.
you've let someone in, you make amends by finishing like that. It's a good start to this match.
134. $60. $137.
Great darts from Johnston. Romping ahead in this match.
Yeah, the leg difference between these two at the top of the table was just
43.
one leg. Now it's 2, obviously, because Campbell has the 1-0 advantage. Wins are obviously important, particularly in the sense that whoever wins this will stretch ahead by points to the top of the group. But if you can win it with a decent cushion, that might set you up if things do start to get a little bit tense later down the line.
134. Stephen, you require 105.
Yeah, tomorrow could prove like leg difference coming into play tomorrow, and like you say,
45.
Niall, the lesser the deficit, the best it is for you. Johnston looking favourite for this leg.
59.
60.
Stephen, you require 60. Game shown a second.
To break back.
Stephen Johnston.
Takes out the 60. A 14 dart leg. 1-1.
Third leg, Stephen 2 for row first. Game on. $140.
High quality stuff so far in the opening couple of legs, as you'd expect from 2 high class operators.
91.
Good cover shot there from Campbell. Finds the treble 18.
100.
Well, Johnston has been to a Saturday night before here at the Modus Super Series. Campbell has also experienced that and won a week here, Series 10, Week 6. Beat Peter Wycheri in the final.
180.
And with darts like that, you can see why he's gone the distance here in the live lounge
57.
before. He battled off the Vuvuzelas. I'm sure he can battle off Johnston. That's what he'll be hoping to do. Another maximum to his tally for the week.
$140.
Well, Scott's a very good cook, according
100.
to Henry
Scott, you
yesterday.
require 90.
But, a plasterer by trade. 90 now for Campbell. Hits a bullseye for tops. Double 10. And he finds that.
Leg.
Breaks
Scott Campbell.
again. 2-1 to Campbell. A 12 dart leg.
Fourth leg, Scott to Thoreau first.
This is turning out to be a thrilling game, isn't it?
Game on.
Well, Johnston's only been given one dart at double, and he found the target to win the leg.
100.
Scott's only missed one at his 3 shots at the outer ring. Scott's averaging 98 at the moment.
140.
Stephen's also averaging in the early 90s, so it's been a really good contest, as you'd expect from the two players looking to stake a claim for progression.
140.
That's a great 140. Moved across the hockey just to find a little bit more room
140.
in the corner. And does so very nicely. Johnston follows it.
Trying to force his way through to that treble.
60.
And then a grimace on the face of Campbell as he knows that 60 isn't enough. Just a ton needed, really, for a very makeable shot.
140.
Super darts from Johnston to leave himself 81 after 9. This could be another breaker throw.
41.
Only 41. Just leave himself a finish, but
42.
Well, that was for the ball, but
Scott, you require 160.
it's wayward.
Needs to burn a dart if he comes back, and Campbell is hoping he's not. But he will be.
128.
Super
you
darts,
require
though.
39.
Pressurises the 39.
23.
And he's got to pop at it.
Scott, you require 32.
Campbell to sneak it then. Johnston will be furious if this goes in, but he's only got himself to blame. Double 8. Double 8 is found.
Scott Campbell.
And Campbell finds himself 3-1 in front. That is a pivotal moment in this match.
Fifth leg, Stephen
17 dart leg. And
game on.
Holds his throat.
135.
Johnston kicks off with a 135.
$40.
Oh, no treble found there for Scott Campbell.
100.
Two very different throws here by the two.
121.
Precise. Not precise, that's the wrong word. More deliberate.
47.
And Johnston is very quick to the hockey and on his release as well.
Just on the last visit, Scott's first dart was right at the top of the treble 20 bed. And you can see there with the way his darts stand to attention, quite difficult to force your way through. Whereas with these shorter
59.
barrels and stems, might make it a little bit easier for Johnston to try and do that very same thing and just clatter his way through. So he won't mind that being above the treble. It's just when you drop below, it makes it very difficult.
100.
Obscures the target.
Stephen, you require 160.
Yeah, exactly that. And this shot is on. Tops. He took it out yesterday. He's done it again.
Stephen Johnston.
The 160 checkout from Stephen Johnston.
Sixth leg, Scott to
puts him back in
first.
contention.
Game on.
3-2, he trails. But Campbell now has the darts. We'll be looking to wrap it all up from here.
Well, Johnston's been the man for ton pluses in Group A, hasn't he? His second 160 of the campaign to go with a 103 and a 146 and a 121 today alone. That's his third ton plus checkout of the day and the biggest of the bunch. And as you say, that might be enough to turn this game around as he's in the red bit once more, this time for a maximum.
Oh, what a great reply. Fires in a maximum of his own, does Campbell.
59.
Well, Johnston missed darts to make it 2-2, and Campbell went 3-1 up. And that's why Campbell is throwing for the match here. But has that 160 given him a platform, given him a boost?
121.
Certainly has in terms of confidence.
Scott, you require 155.
It'd be disappointing to have hit the one there, though. But this was on. Can't be done now. So looking to leave it comfortable. Should he return?
87. Stephen, you require
141 now for Johnston. The shot's on. Well, was going for the treble 19
83.
there, but couldn't find it. Hit to big 3.
Scott, you
Chance for
require
Campbell
68.
to wrap this all up. 68 required.
Treble 12 leaves a shot at double 16. Double 8
60.
misses.
Stephen, you require 58.
We have seen some important moments in this match come and go for both players. And double 10 is found by Johnston to take us down the stretch to a deciding leg. Well, this game has deserved a last leg decider because it's been played at a real pace and at the utmost quality. Johnston averaging 94.47, Campbell 93.67, and it is Johnston with the darts to get us going
100.
in this final leg.
Yeah, great darts from the pair of them. A decent start to the leg for Johnston. Campbell needs to find a treble to keep with him, and he does so.
$100.
Johnston wins, he goes top. If Campbell wins, he stays top.
$140.
Finds that extra treble 20 right in the corner.
100.
You know, it's a high-class affair when Johnston screws his face up at a straight ton and feels that it's not enough. It might yet be.
100.
Critical last start from Campbell.
83. Scott, you require 161.
161 then for Campbell. Treble 17. Oh, and it's just underneath.
137.
But that's great pressure darts there.
118.
Johnston has to take this 118 out, and he can't now.
Just wonder, we know he gets up to the oche quickly and throws quickly. Did he just rush that first dart a little bit?
78.
He knew the equation.
Scott, you require
Campbell
24.
knows his. 24 to take it then in the last leg decider between these two Scots. Finds his mark and finds
Scott
himself
Campbell.
still at the top of the standings. Scott Campbell started the game, top of the group, and he might finish there, although leg difference is beginning to play a part, and so Johnston losing in a last leg decider might not be the worst way for him to taste defeat. But look at the numbers, quality affair between the two Scots. 94.13 plays 95.61. Both players in the 40% in the doubles, but it is Campbell who takes it in the last leg decider.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
Requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101!
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game! Go! And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Scott Campbell take a 4-3 victory over Stephen Johnston. A cracking game. Johnston taking out a 160. Now here to the Oki, we have John O'Shea and Patrick
140.
Clinghoffer.
$91.
John lost this match yesterday to Patrick, 4-3. So we'll be looking to get his own back today.
41.
Yeah, and it's been a while actually since John's taken to the stage. Well over an hour and 15 minutes since his last game started.
100.
I wonder whether that's had an impact. I mean, we're only in the first leg, so we'll wait and see. But sometimes that can be a help to players. Just a bit of rest
58.
time away from match conditions. For other players, Trina, it can be the complete opposite. It can throw you off and take you out of your rhythm.
Yeah, I agree. It's, you know, that 3-game wait.
100.
As Patrick fires in a maximum, it can make a difference to some players. It all depends how they've been spending their time out the back.
Patrick, you require 22.
Like you say, we will see. But 22 now for Patrick to take the first leg with his second dart, 14 dart leg there. And a great start for this match. 1-0 Patrick.
Game on. $140.
Well, whisper it quietly, but if Patrick Clinghoffer beats John O'Shea here. He goes second in the group and level with
100.
Scott Campbell on 10 points. You wouldn't have thought that this morning.
No, it just shows how tight things can be, and some swings and roundabouts coming around again,
60.
isn't it? And there's the Moose cheering him on, holding that glass again.
John the Moose. I'm going to cause Patrick a headache here. Everyone's going to think his Moose is called John, when it almost definitely isn't, but never mind.
Well, I'm not sure John's the right name. It might be a female, you know.
58.
Very true.
$45.
Do you know what, Trina? That's reminded me. You mentioned
99.
that Scott Campbell was a good chef. Do you remember what was on the menu? I know you weren't there. This is second-hand information, but what was on the menu card, if you will?
85.
Oh, I can't remember now. He did
John,
say
you require
yesterday, and I can't remember.
144.
I'll find out later. I'm trying to get an invite.
54.
I feel like someone mentioned curry.
Oh, last night. Yes, he made a curry last night. He did. For Steve West, because he's staying there.
81.
All round
you require
Westies for a
90.
curry. John O'Shea wants 90. Shall I? Yes, you should. He very nearly gets it.
65. Patrick,
Well,
you
he should have
require
gone for it as well.
130.
With Patrick being on 130, it is an outshot. It's not now, though.
$95.
Finds a trouble
John,
with his
you
last
require
start.
25.
But 25 misses the big 9. 11 left. Double 4.
21. Patrick, you require
Not
35.
happy, John O'Shea, and you can understand why. Well, he wanted 3 for 32, so that's consecutive visits of both players have missed a big number, and we've seen a lot of that today. It's been contagious.
27. John, you require 4.
So to level the match, double 1.
No score.
And he's pulled that right into the big one.
Patrick, you require 8.
Yeah, another chance for Patrick to go 2 clear here. Double 2.
Game
And
shot on
double
the
2
second
he
leg.
finds.
Patrick Clinghoffer.
2-0 to Patrick.
Third leg, Patrick to Faro first. Game on. $13.
Well, very loose starts there from Patrick.
$57.
But Tony, John O'Shea. John O'Shea can't make any inroad. Hi, Tony, if you're listening.
41.
Well, if it was Tony O'Shea, we'd have the silverback against the Moose.
57. $96. $177.
Great darts from O'Shea. Super darts.
47.
Puts him in charge of this game. Or this leg,
55.
I should say. But that slip there into the treble 5. Does leave himself a finish, but not the best of ones.
Yeah, horrible, isn't it? Because 160 is a far more preferable shot to trebles.
100. John, you require
The
155.
double on the 20s. 155 means you got to dance around the dartboard. Brings the 25 into play. Follows up with a nice
99.
54. So that puts him in a Decent position after 15 darts, despite the slip in the last visit.
100. John, you require 56.
Well, finds the 32. The 24 left.
John, the
Wow.
third leg. John O'Shea.
Okay, that'll do, he says. Double 16, double 12.
Fourth leg, John
Takes it
to
out,
throw
gets
first.
the leg on the board,
Game
breaks. Patrick's throw. 17 dart leg.
57.
Again, one of them things where
41.
wasn't meant to hit the double 16, but did so, but you know, didn't let it put him off
60.
the rest of his shot and found the 24.
John O'Shea's really good at that, isn't he? Just finding a way, whether that be to stay in games, to win,
100.
to overcome issues that present themselves, even in that micro format that we've just
60.
seen there. Double-double. Didn't mean it, but adapted and managed to get the job done.
44. 36.
A few loose darts here. Not the best performance by them both at the moment.
$58. $94.
Looking at Patrick's form yesterday,
84.
only won 2 matches, and he has been patchy, it's fair to say, Clinghoffer. He's clearly a very good player and can be devastating,
32.
but we've not seen enough of that version of Patrick. It's been far too often the patchy Patrick. Mind you, today came through a last leg
98.
decider against Airey, winning that 4-3. Then he beat Campbell 4-1, and those 2 victories, already matching the same
58.
amount of wins as he had yesterday,
Patrick
they
requires
seem to have made a
76.
difference to confidence and to belief. And so will this. Double 4.
72. John, you require 104.
Well, the door opens for O'Shea. Can't be done now. Wanted the treble 18 or even the 18.
72.
Would have given
Patrick,
him a
you
shot.
require 4.
But now it's double 2 for Patrick for a 3-1 lead. And a break of throw.
Game
And he
shot on the
finds it with his
fourth
second dart.
Patrick
That is a
Clinghoffer.
break of throw. Moves ahead by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg, Patrick to throw first.
He's disgusted
Game
with
on.
himself, John O'Shea. He won't dwell on it for too long because he's not that kind of person. He will just get up there and try and put it out of his mind with this next visit, but that will be
100.
criminal in his mind. Missing the big 18. That's all he needed, the big 18.
19.
Yeah, it's just not going to plan, is it? For him at the moment. Some few loose darts and
140.
it's costing him.
$100. $140.
Good leg here from Patrick. But there's the maximum.
180.
Come from nowhere, that.
Patrick, you require 121.
71 left. 81 left.
85.
Yeah, we've seen him do that a couple of times today. when in a position on 1-2-1 where his opponent's not on a finish, going
26.
full first and leaving himself double 18, which is what
Patrick
he's looking at
requires
here to
36.
win his third game in a row and go level on points with Scott Campbell at the top of the group.
Game
And that's
shot.
exactly
And a
what he
match.
does do.
Patrick Clinghoffer.
And O'Shea sees an opportunity pass him by. He's not happy with the way he played, but Clinghoffer can be very happy with his performance because, as we say, 3 wins on the spin. Not the most high-scoring game, but in the end, Clinghoffer with a 20% better percentage on the outer ring probably was enough to turn this game in his favour. He wins 4-1.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. And there we see the last 3 results in Group A. John O'Shea being defeated by Patrick Clinghoffer. A 4-3 victory for Scott over Stephen Johnston. And that's how the table lies. Scott Campbell and Patrick on 10 points apiece, followed by Stephen, Justin and John on 8. And coming up at the rear is David Airey, has got a victory today. So taken to the hockey now. We have Stephen Johnston against David Airey. As I say, David stands at the bottom of the table. Has a solitary win today. Has a solitary win from yesterday. Can he improve against Stephen Johnston here?
First leg, Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Well, it seems unlikely, if we're being polite, that David Airey will be one of the people to progress through Group A. But that doesn't mean he can't be the spanner in the works of what is a really congested table at the moment. We've just seen it there. Campbell and now Clinghoffer, who seems to have come from nowhere. They're the top two on 10 points. 85. And then three below, one of them being Johnston, along with Smith, who was yesterday's leader overnight, and John O'Shea, all on 8 points. Now, David is cut adrift. He's 4 points away from John O'Shea,
140,
who's his closest contender. But what he can do is he can upset the apple cart. He can cause problems for everyone else.
100.
And Johnston will know that, or at least he should know that going into this game, that despite the fact David is down there at the bottom of the table, he can't just expect to go in there and blow him away, because we've seen David come up with some good moments so far. Listen, he's not been able to knit everything together in his game, but that doesn't mean he can't be disruptive
43.
in this group in which everything's so tight right now.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. It's he can be a dangerous player to the others, and
60.
it's easy sometimes for players to think, well, you know, going into a game, well, I should win this game. I should win this game. And, you know, they can be a bit lapsy-daisy and
35.
And expect to win, and it can
Stephen,
come back and bite them.
156.
And that's a place that Stephen won't want to
60.
fall into. It's looking good for this leg, this opening leg of this match. We'll come back for the 96, but under what pressure?
140.
Well, that's good pressure
Stephen,
applied.
96.
Double 18.
78. David, you require 83.
83 then for Airey. Well, treble 17 was the target. He's some distance away there.
51. Stephen, you require 18.
Well, if you're going to miss inside, do it first dart. Give yourself a chance.
14.
That's a couple more missed doubles, though, for Johnston.
David, you require
he had
32.
this leg in the palm of his hand. Can David Airey pinch it and break the throw?
Game shot on the
He
first
does.
leg.
He has
David Airey.
pinned the 32 and indeed does have that break of throw.
Second leg, David to
He leads by 1 leg to 0.
Game on. $85. 60. 60.
Well, David Airey will be feeling slightly better
61.
than he did this time yesterday. Lost his first 4 matches on the bounce yesterday here in Group A, and then ended up winning his final one before heading into today.
44.
He's already picked up a win so far this morning, so no, it is an improvement. He's got the win sooner.
100.
We've spoken about his doubling percentage and missing too many darts at double. That's still there, unfortunately for Airey. It's still been present in his game, but the doubles he has been missing have been on big combination checkouts, like 1-2-1 or 1-1-4, things like that. And so there is small market improvements on debut here at the Modus Super Series. But with everyone ahead of him, look at all of the players on 8 points with 4 wins, the 2 leaders with 5 wins. He must be thinking like he's playing terrible and he's being left in everyone's wake, which
100.
in terms of the table, he is.
Stephen, you require 140.
But actually, it's just the way it's transpired. It might feel like a little bit worse for him than it actually is in
60.
reality.
David, you require 112.
This is a good group here. There's good quality players here as well, and no, leaves himself 72.
Tops? No,
52.
12s.
Stephen, you require
So he's
80.
definitely been a fan of tops. Not hit it all the time.
75.
And Johnston, once again,
David, you
missing
require
darts at double. He's
60.
had 6 attempts now and he's not found the target once. And he could find himself 2-0 behind because of it.
Game shot in a
That's
second.
exactly what happens.
David Airey.
David Airey is 2-0 to the good here.
Third leg,
Finds that
Stephen
tops
to
that
Faro first.
yesterday was causing
Game
him a
on.
little bit of issue. Was throwing below it every time he left it.
96.
He has improved slightly on that target today. It gets him out of jail there.
140.
And this we find Airey 2-0 up.
85.
What we were saying earlier about he could be a dangerous player for those at the top. Could be the spoiler. And
45.
with a 2-0 lead, he's going the right way about that.
96.
Well, it's not out of the question that Johnston comes from behind and even wins this match. But if he does do that, again, we're in the same
58.
position as we were about an hour and a half ago, which is with 3 players locked on the same amount of wins at the top of the table.
140.
But he's going to have to climb his way out of this pit that he's put himself in. And unfortunately, he's got no materials with which to make a ladder, particularly if he can't find a double, which he hasn't been able to. And now Airey is finding the treble, and he's found 3 of them for a
180.
maximum.
Stephen, you require 84.
The first maximum of the game, and
59.
just wires the bullseye to take out
David,
the
you require
84.
78.
Another chance for Airey to take out the 78 for a 3-0 lead. And 20 now for tops. Oh, and he's threw it out the board. Disaster for David Airey. And that opens up the door for
38.
Johnston to get a
Stephen,
leg
you
on the
require
board.
25.
Forget opening the door. He wants a trapdoor to come and swallow him off that stage. Even more so if this goes
21.
in. But once again, Johnston cannot find the target.
David,
that is
you
9
require
attempts
40.
at double. And Airey is given a reprieve. And this is for a break of throw and for 3-0. No mistake on
Game shot on the
10s.
third
Eventually,
leg.
David Airey gets over the line. Something Johnston has not been
Fourth
able
leg,
to do.
David to
Talk
Faro
about
first.
tortoise and hare kind of
Game
stuff.
on.
That's what's unfolding in front of us here.
Yeah, Johnston not impressed with himself. Missing loads of doubles, and
140.
Airey's taking his chances that Johnston is giving him.
100.
Well, there's the evidence. Airey 3 out of 5 on his doubles. The double 10 he just hit, he should
59.
never have had a chance because he missed the board. Looking for big 20, went above the tops wire.
60.
But Johnston coming back in to try and close out the leg, missed more darts, another 3. He is 0 out of 9 at the moment. And he might be 0-4 if it continues.
60. 100.
Now Johnston really needs to find something special now, doesn't he? He needs one of his big outshots to give him that boost. Give him the fire in his belly
58.
to make him go ahead and get over the line.
83.
Well, does leave 158.
Concentrate, David Airey. Good. Better. Superb from David Airey. Just that moment of pause might have actually given him the best opportunity to win this match. Because the 158 doesn't go.
41.
Nothing has gone for Johnston in this game.
David, you require
This double
16.
eight might, though, for David Airey, and a 4-0 whitewash win over Johnston. Double 4. Double 2.
14. Stephen, you require 117.
Reprieve for Johnston. This has to go. It's not going to, though.
59.
So Airey again. Double 1
David,
for
you
the
require
match.
2.
Is he going to work his way inside?
Game
No,
shot.
he's going to
And
go
a
straight
match.
for
David
it, and he's going to
Airey.
win the match, no fuss. 4-0 David Airey is not a scoreline that too many people will have seen coming. It's just his third victory of the campaign, but it's a bit of a blow for Stephen Johnston as he looked to try and chase down those in top spot in Group A, but the tail comes in that second statistic there. 0 out of 9 on the doubles. Johnston had ample opportunity to pick up legs, but he couldn't get the job done. David Airey did. He wins 4-0.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth. Before the break, we seen David Airey take a 4-0 win over Stephen Johnston. It's made things very interesting at the top of the table. And now taken to the stage, we have Justin Smith and Patrick Clinghoffer.
First leg, Justin to Faro first.
Winning
Game on.
4 out of 5 yesterday, is yet to get off the mark today. Has lost all of his games.
96.
Hasn't been the same player, I think it's safe to say, as what he was yesterday.
140.
He needs to start getting things right to not make things impossible for him.
Yeah, yesterday Smith was doubling
60.
at nearly 60%. There was a 170 finish in there. He would have been, last night, leaving this building very happy. Or yesterday afternoon, I should say.
98.
Very, very happy with his day's work. It's just not happened for him today. And that's the difficulty of these Group A campaigns. You have to perform
100.
to a consistent level over a course of 3 days. If you do not, you will suffer for it.
100.
You wouldn't have expected to be in a scrap with Patrick Clinghoffer. But he is.
105.
I know this is the first leg, but just generally with how the table's looking, it's a big game. He's not won in ages. He's not won today. Oh, yeah, just reset.
75. And he pulls that
you require 96.
right into the 4 bed. Now 76 left. Justin will be back for the 32.
Justin, you require 32.
Can he find the target? He
Gains
can.
on the first
Finds it
leg.
with his second
Justin
dart.
Smith.
Gets a leg on the board. The 17 dart leg, 1-0.
Second leg, Patrick to Faro first. Game on.
We've seen Justin just drop
100.
the darts a little bit low of the target. It's something that's been happening all day. It happened there, going for the double, and he pulls it into the 4.
100.
This has been slightly better, though, on the scoring. We have seen him throw towards the treble 20 and be closer to the bull than we have the treble at times today. Maybe it's just a bit of fatigue, I'm not sure. But he needs to put it right, and it looks like he is.
140.
Well, there was 2 perfect darts there. Couldn't find the third. Better from Justin Smith.
100. 100. Patrick, you require 167.
6-7 then for Patrick. Treble 19. Oh, it's just on the wire.
97. Justin, you require
Another
161.
2 treble bull opportunity this time for Smith. Needed the treble 17, a long way away.
78. Patrick, you require 70.
Yeah, again, that dart way below the target, wasn't it? Double 16.
54. Justin, you require
Not to be found,
83.
so a chance to go 2-0 ahead here and break the throw of Patrick.
$51. Patrick, you require 16.
Leaves himself 32 if he gets chance. As
Games
Patrick
on a
takes
second
out
leg.
double
Patrick
8 to level the
Clinghoffer.
match at 1 apiece. 17 dart leg.
Third leg, Justin to Faro first. Game on.
Yesterday, Patrick Clinghoffer lost his first 2 games, then won a couple, and then lost his last.
100.
Today, Patrick is just on the charge.
54.
Beat David Airey 4-3. Beat Scott Campbell 4-2. That was maybe the performance that's
59.
changed his fortunes around. He then beat John O'Shea 4-1. Players have just not been taking their opportunities against Patrick,
60.
and he has been taking his. And this would be for a 4th win on the spin if he takes it. Meanwhile, Smith looking to stop the rot and a run of defeats. You could not have two players with more contrasting fortunes across today.
81.
$184 left.
56.
Leaves himself 167.
$95. Justin, you require 167.
167 then for Smith. Not to be this time. There's that low dart again.
60.
It's almost a little bit like he's been practicing on a dartboard that's an inch lower. And obviously it's not.
99.
That's how it
Justin, you
sometimes
require
looks with where the
107.
darts are nestling in the board. Case in point. Finds the treble though and
Ain't
gets
shot
the
on the
double.
third leg.
Well, after
Justin
a first
Smith.
start looked like there was no chance he was going to go out on that shot. He finds the treble and pins the double with perfection.
4th leg, Patrick.
And he's got the 2-1 lead, and that is
Game on.
crucial for him.
Yeah, indeed. An 18 dart leg.
58.
Averages at the moment, both averaging around the 88 mark. So quite a tight game as far as that's concerned, and that
40.
third dart won't count. The point is not touching the board.
$134. $57. $139.
Leaves himself 170 after 9.
45. Patrick, you
Justin
require
struggling
170.
to find any scoring power in this leg.
Well, Justin hit a
42.
170 yesterday. Patrick with just the single ton-plus outshot
93.
so far in his campaign.
Patrick, you require 128.
Well, I was looking for treble 14 to keep the combination
88.
alive. The first start was good. Has plenty of space to take care of this 40.
59. Patrick, you require 40.
He's got at least 6 from here, should he need it. A double 10 now.
Game
Double
shot on
10
the
he
4th
finds.
Patrick Clinghoffer. 5th leg, Justin to Thoreau first. Game on.
He levels the match. 2 apiece.
81. $81. $96.
Klinger's looking to cling on. 2-2 at the moment. And still level on points with
60.
Scott Campbell at the top of this table. He's had a good day. Could yet get better.
$140.
Good 140 there from Smith. Just needs to get over the line with a win
100.
today. None so far.
45.
Loose starts again from him. Does leave himself a finish though. 139 after 12.
$60. Justin, you require 139.
He's going to start on the 20s. He does find the treble 19. Just wonder whether he might have been best placed starting there. He's been okay cover shooting on the 19s.
107.
Finds the second treble as well to leave him in a really good spot, double 16 when he comes back. But it seems to be when he's aiming upstairs that he struggles. When he's shooting for 19s or 17s
57.
even, he's been pretty much spot on.
Justin, you require 32.
Well, he finds it with his first dart.
Justin Smith.
Holds his throw. Takes a 3-2 lead. That's a 16 dart leg.
Patrick
there
2 for first.
for Justin. He's finding it hard to find any consistency today, isn't he? And
121.
That's been his problem. But he'll be looking to wrap it up here. He won't want it to go to a deciding leg.
58.
Although he will have the throw if that is the case.
Well, you mentioned consistency. He is 3 out of 5 on his
58.
doubles, which is what gives him the 3-2 lead. That's 60%, which is roughly what he was finishing legs in and around yesterday, which is why he ended the day top of the group. And listen, it feels like it's been a bit of a disaster day for Justin Smith. But if he wins here against
60.
Patrick, that puts him again in the mix on 10 points. It's not a disaster for Smith. It is recoverable.
98.
The difficulty is you're always wanting more, aren't you? You're thinking, if only I'd won a couple of games instead of 1, or if only I'd won 4 games instead of 3. I mean, you're always chasing that little bit extra.
Yeah, and this format is quite cutthroat as well, and
59.
the smallest margins
require
can
167.
make the biggest difference. $87 left.
99. Justin, you require 146.
146 then for Smith. Can he get the job done from here? 66 left.
95. Patrick, you require 68.
Critical for Patrick Clinghoffer. It'll be 1 dart at double for the German.
52.
And it's 1 dart that does not find its target. So Smith has a chance to stop the rot
Justin,
and
you
win
require
today.
51.
Double 16.
19.
That is some distance away.
Patrick, you require 16.
So chance now for Clinghoffer to level the match. 1 dart in hand. Can he find the target?
Game shot on the
He
60.
can. He sneaks
Patrick
it in, takes a
Clinghoffer.
deflection from the other 2, and we go into a deciding leg.
7th and final leg. Justin 2 for first. Game on.
Well, before this deciding leg, the averages are almost identical.
100.
You can see there, barely anything in it before that last visit. Nothing to split them in terms of the scoreline.
60.
Not much to split them in the table as well.
83.
This feels like an important game in the context of the group, particularly for Smith, who wants to build on his hard work from yesterday, and so far
95.
is seeing it sieve through his fingers. Has he got enough left in the tank to do some damage to the German here?
100.
Or is Patrick Clinghoffer going to make even more of a statement to build on his good work today?
59. 94.
Switches to 18s and picks off the treble 18, leaves himself on 124. When he returns, Patrick needs a treble.
43.
Yeah, when you're
Justin,
looking to
require
hold throw to win a
124.
deciding leg, down to finish after 12, you can't ask for much more than that. 54 needed. Well, he's going to stay there because Patrick isn't on a finish. Might be a wise play.
88. $100. Justin, you require 36. $20. Patrick, you require
Decided to split the
144.
target. Oh dear. That is not what you need in a deciding leg. When you have the group in the palm of your
17.
hands and you're on a hot streak, Clinghoffer runs cold at the crucial moment. Now, Smith has a rather tricky 11 to deal with here. Oh no, oh, hang on a second. Double 8, that's right. There we go. Correction. That's all solved now.
Justin, you require 16.
Yeah, he did split in the last visit to give himself an easier target. Double 8 required then.
Game
And
shot.
he finds
And
his
the match.
mark.
Justin
And Smith breaks his string of defeats. He was the man to beat yesterday in Group A, but today he has struggled until now. A last leg decider, and it was still a scrap against the German Patrick Clinghoffer. Both players had opportunities which they could have taken earlier on in the contest and didn't. It went down to a last leg decider. There wasn't loads between them, but Smith squeaks it, and he needed to, because that puts him on 10 points, along with Patrick and with Scott at the top of this group.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jürgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game.
big win for Justin Smith in the last game before the break against Patrick Clinghoffer. Even with defeat, it doesn't leave Patrick in a bad position in Group A. Both Justin and Patrick on 10 points, along with Scott Campbell, who takes on a man who lost his last match in John O'Shea, and he wasn't best pleased at his own performance. Going down 4-1 to the German did the Joker. But Campbell, he will feel like he's got the opportunity, Trina, to really take this group by the scruff of the neck. And a victory over John O'Shea will certainly go a long way towards doing that.
Yeah, indeed. And
57.
Campbell's had a 3-game break. So, as we were saying before, will that make a difference?
41.
Well, depends how he spent his time in the back room. Whether he's been at the board or
96.
just resting up.
$95. 140.
Nice done 40 there. From the Joker.
And once again,
60.
such is the conundrum of this group that John O'Shea, when he was walking off stage after losing to Patrick Clinghoffer, probably felt that maybe he was being left in the dust by those ahead of him. But just a win away from matching the German and Smith and his opponent Campbell. By no means out of it. And that's the thing. If 60. You give John O'Shea just a little tendril of hope, he will cling on to it and make the most of it. That's what he does. Double 10.
Double 10 now.
Game shot on the first leg. John O'Shea
finds the target. Takes the first leg. Breaks the throw of Campbell.
For row first. Game
15 dart leg. So good start for John.
43. $60. 65.
Picks off the treble 19 with his second dart.
Scott beat John yesterday by 4 legs to 2 with a 92.5 average.
100.
And he hit 12 maximums yesterday as well. And he's got his first of this particular contest.
93.
That's just his 5th 180 of the day.
100.
Certainly saw a whole host more of ton plus checkouts and big scores yesterday than we did today. And it proved for an entertaining
60.
watch yesterday, Trina, but this has been equally as interesting for different reasons because everyone just seems to be climbing over everyone else.
Yeah, exactly that. We had 10 ton plus checkouts yesterday. We're currently at 5 for today.
105.
With only 3 games to go after this one.
So unless these two are going to go on a rampage, which doesn't seem too likely.
Scott, you require 56.
Campbell looking to deny O'Shea the opportunity at a ton plus outshot. Double 10 for 2 legs.
36.
Ooh, miles away.
John, you require 140.
An opportunity then for O'Shea. Needed the treble 20 to start the combination.
60.
Couldn't find it.
Scott, you require 20.
Double 10 for Campbell to level the match. Moves across the hockey. Trying to find a way through, and it works perfectly. Takes out the double 10 Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg, Scott
Break a
2
throat.
for O first.
Back on throat.
Game on.
Well, he was slowly creeping his way closer, wasn't he? Trying to hit that double 10 target.
140.
Yeah, just making the slightest adjustment to his stance. Moved across the hockey.
43.
Found the target.
$60. $96.
Just wonder with Scott Campbell whether you get the sense that there's
81.
unfinished business here at the Modus Super Series. Consider how he's performed, and he has gone deep into weeks and
82.
reached later stages on a couple of occasions. Been in the semi-finals, been in finals. Just get the sense that he craves that little bit more. And who's to say with how good a player he is that he isn't going to achieve that.
80.
Oh, that's unfortunate, that bounce out there.
Bounce outs like that don't usually help your cause, do you, when you're trying to achieve something? But yeah, you certainly feel with the sense that
180.
Campbell is more than capable.
Scott, you require 140.
Is John O'Shea, as we've seen him do it consistently on that stage. Leaves himself a straight ton. Needs a big treble to start with. Gets it. And gets the second. Double 10. And he gets it with a 140. Brilliant from Campbell.
Scott Campbell.
Super darts there.
Fourth leg, John
from the Scott.
First. Game on.
Holds his throw with that as well.
140.
Great start to the leg from O'Shea.
Well, that's Scott's first ton plus outshot of the day. Did hit a 90 earlier on. That was his previous highest score when it comes to finishing off a leg.
100.
And that was really important as well. That was in victory over Johnston, in which he averaged 95 and a bit.
$78.
A bit of background to Scott Campbell.
100.
There's a wife, Nicola, at home. And has 5 children. The youngest being
24.
Avea,
John,
aged
you
4.
require 161.
So I'm sure she's at home watching Daddy on the TV.
57.
Yeah, that will keep you busy. No question. If darts doesn't keep him busy enough. He's busy trying to take care of John O'Shea at the moment. And the Irishman looking at 104 to level. Campbell some way behind in this leg.
81. John, you require 104.
Well, he's annoyed with himself with that. He's going for the 18s target, but
64.
Finds the one instead. Does leave himself tops with Campbell on 277.
$120.
That's unfortunate.
John, you require 40.
Would have been a brilliant setup. Would it have counted for anything?
No
it
score.
Might.
Scott, you require 157.
He's just figuring out which way to go for this. Well, goes for the 19s first. It can't be done now. So O'Shea will be back
57.
for tops to level
John,
the
you
match at
require
2 apiece.
40.
Double 10 now. Double 10
on
he
the fourth
finds with
leg.
his last dart.
John O'Shea.
It's indeed level the match, 2-2.
Fifth leg, Scott
Holds
2
his
for
throw.
first. Game on.
Could be important for John O'Shea. It was almost a perfect setup
57.
from Campbell. And who knows, had he had left himself 160, might he have taken it out.
96.
Been very good on the treble 20 so far today and yesterday, in all fairness to him.
Only the 22, but that was a deflection from the first dart. Didn't help.
137.
And O'Shea makes the most of that. Fires in a 137. Punishes the 22 points that Scott had done before. And he's back in the same bed.
26.
Well, John O'Shea is averaging 13 points more than his opponent at the moment, and that's only going to increase as that maximum is piled in by the Cork man. Campbell looking to respond.
95. John, you require 88.
68 left. He's going for the treble again. Does he find it? He does. Double 4.
84.
Just on the inside. We'll be back though as Campbell back on 301.
Well, the interesting thing is
41.
John O'Shea's left himself double 2 here.
John, you require 4.
He's got plenty of darts at it, you feel. And he's going to need them. Needs at least one big treble here, Campbell. A couple makes things really interesting. There's one of them.
A maximum is really what he would have wanted.
100.
But he does indeed get the ton. Does
John,
leave
you
himself a
require 4.
finish, but is it too late? Well, he just sneaks it in.
The fifth leg. John O'Shea.
Breaks the throw of Campbell.
Sixth leg.
Finds
John
that double
2 for
two.
first. Game on.
And now finds himself throwing for the match.
John will know his throw better than anyone else,
134.
obviously, because he's the one letting go of the darts. But I did think for a second, are you not going to move across a little bit, John? But he decided to stay put and found the gap that he needed.
Yeah, I was of the same thinking as well. I thought he might have moved, but you know, the angle that we get on the TV may have been actually
57.
different to what John can see. So, as you say, he knows his darts better, doesn't he? And
96.
made the right choice in the end.
Well, this absolute battle royale of a group continues.
140.
If John O'Shea clings on to victory here, that's now 4 players on 10 points. And our next game is
60.
Stephen Johnston against David Airey. And if Johnston wins that, that's again 5 players on 10 points. No one can pull away in Group A. Everyone's just beating everyone else.
58. $131.
Super darts there from O'Shea. Leaves himself 80 after 12. What can Scott do here to pressurise? Needs another treble, really.
140.
Nicely done
John,
from
you
Campbell.
require
We've seen this a
80.
few times. John O'Shea in this kind of position, well ahead of Campbell, down to a finish.
60.
They won't get it this time. So
Scott,
this
you
to force
require
it to a last leg
106.
decider.
Finds the treble 20. Finds the 14, nearly the double 14. Can he find
90.
32? He can't, just on the inside of the wire.
John, you require
Chance for O'Shea to put this to bed. Double 10, double 5. Double
shot.
5,
And
he
a match,
finds,
John O'Shea.
takes the 4-2 victory over Scott Campbell. Gets another match to his name today. The average is there, 76.97 for Scott, 83.12 for O'Shea. And when we come after the break, we have Patrick Clinghoffer against Stephen Johnston.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Right then, who's going to finish Group A today in the strongest position? What's that? You don't know? Neither do we. Neither does anyone, because look at that. 10, 10, 10, 10, and then Stephen Johnston on 8, who is just a win away from also making it 10 points. And he takes on Patrick Clinghoffer next. It is all to play for here at the Modus Super Series in this fascinating group, which I think, Trina Gulliver, we can safely describe as topsy-turvy. One player wins and then they'll lose. Then someone you're not expecting to win will win. And all of a sudden, everyone is stacked up on top of each other with pretty much the same points. Leg difference, no question, will come into it if it continues this way. Try and get your head around that.
It's hard to, isn't it? And it's, yeah, like you say, topsy-turvy. From one end of the spectrum to the other. And
First
yeah,
leg,
there's
Patrick
no clear
row first.
winner,
Game
is
on.
there, at the moment? It's still got a day to go as well.
That's the beauty of it and why it's called Moving Day here on Tuesday at the Modus Super Series. And like you say, tomorrow could be
60.
a completely different conundrum again. We could see someone stake a claim and pull away from the rest. But I guess for the field now, with only a few games left to play,
47.
it's about sticking in there. The closer you can be to your end goal after day 2, you give yourself the best chance. You don't want to be like David Airey, for example, who's 4 points away, cut adrift at the bottom. It's not insurmountable, his position at the bottom, but you'd sooner be the players above him.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we move into the last lot of today's play,
100.
each player only having one game to play now each. It all gets very interesting. As Patrick finds the maximum, first maximum of this match.
65. Patrick, you require 38.
Leaves himself double 19. Will he split? He does. Went for the 6 for double 16, but hits the 10.
Game shot
Finds the double 14. So
Patrick Clinghoffer.
Again, makes a mistake.
Second leg,
but
Stephen
rectifies it by
Game on.
pinning the double. 1-0 to Patrick.
100. $100. $60.
Big Pat in the lead, 1-0.
82.
This is his last contest of the afternoon, so if he picks up a victory,
140.
he can probably walk off into the afternoon pretty happy with his day's work.
Yeah, much better day for him, hasn't it? Started off slowly yesterday, which is understandable being a debutant. I'm trying to get over the barriers that can be here. You know, you got to remember
85.
there is a little bit of a language barrier as well for Patrick. His English is not
94.
too great. It's better than our German, mind.
Stephen, you require
but
116.
all different barriers to overcome. And he's come into today flying.
70.
And now he
Patrick, you
finds
require
himself
88.
throwing for 88 for the second leg of the match. He's just hit the double 14. Can he hit it again? Not this time, double 7.
74. Stephen, you require 46. Game shot on the second
Important
leg.
double 18.
Stephen Johnston.
Found without a great degree of faff by Johnston.
Third leg, Patrick
This
2
feels
for first.
really
Game on.
important for him, and I think you can tell in his body language that he is in the zone. He knows that a victory will do him
100.
the world of good. It will put him on 10 points. It will level him with Patrick. It's his last game of the day as well, so
100.
he is looking to go out with a bang.
Well, if you remember, Stephen's previous game was a bit of a shock defeat for him. 4-0 defeat
83.
over David Airey. And his doubling in that match was what cost him. And
140.
he's 1 for 1 at the moment, so he'll be hoping to continue that on through this game.
96.
I've just learned the German word for moose, and I'm a little bit disappointed, actually. It's elk.
95.
It's just that's just a different type of moose, isn't it?
Yeah. I can see why you're disappointed.
140.
And Patrick on 82 after 12.
36.
Looking in charge in
Patrick
this leg.
82.
Tops then.
Game shot.
Tops he finds. Takes
Patrick
the third leg of the
Clinghoffer.
match. Holds his throw. 15 dart leg.
Fourth leg, Stephen
2-1
for first.
to Patrick.
Game on.
Averaging 101.5 at the moment, and that'll do it. 14 darter, 15 darter. That will
85.
definitely get you above a ton average. Mind you, Johnston's averaging in the 90s, so this has been a good quality affair.
140. $60. $97.
He's definitely playing some good stuff today, isn't he? Like I said, took him a few games to settle in yesterday.
45.
But, managed to get the hang of things. He's taken that into today's play.
Yeah, I think what will please him is he's been winning
44.
games, Trina, with not the highest average in the world. His victories 81.6, 79.15, 79.25 in defeat to Justin Smith in his last match. So actually, he's not been
53.
pumping in the big scores, but when he's been getting opportunities to win legs, he's been taking them. And it's been enough to pick him up victory.
140.
And that's what it's all about.
Patrick, you require
Taking your
167.
opportunities, creating opportunities for yourself, and taking the opportunities as well. And this could be a fantastic shot.
142. Stephen, you
This
require
misses the bullseye.
76.
A chance now for Johnston.
56.
Can't find tops.
Patrick, you require 25.
We spoke about crafting opportunities, and he very nearly took out the 167. 25 left for Clinghoffer to go 3-1 up.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
That's exactly what
Patrick
happens.
Clinghoffer.
And he's got the throw now to win 4-1
Fifth leg.
and
Patrick
go
2
top
for
of the
first.
group, which is not something we thought we'd be
Game
saying
on.
around about 9:30 this morning, but that's why it's called moving day. And Johnston, who is in a very good position in second spot to start the day, is now second bottom.
57.
That's where these swings and roundabouts come in, isn't it? And it's a clear indication
85.
of how things can change during the day's play.
$100. $100. $85. $96. $59. $59.
Well, Johnston leaves himself on 161. What can Patrick do here to
60.
pressurise?
Stephen,
Would have
you
liked
require
more than that.
161.
But the shot won't go.
85. Patrick, you require 140.
Needs another.
100. Stephen, you require 76.
Stephen Johnston needs 76 to keep this match going.
36.
Misses tops, and tops is what Patrick Clinghoffer needs to go
Patrick,
top
you
of the
require
group.
40.
3 at tops for the German, now 2 at tens. And he gets it with the
Game
third
shot.
dart. And he
match.
gets his spot
Patrick
at the top of the
Clinghoffer.
group, and he concludes an excellent day's work. The German was second bottom heading into today in Group A. Now he sits top of the pile. He is the first player to reach 6 wins, the first player to reach 12 points, and his scoring averages haven't been massive today, but that's his best performance of the afternoon. He saved it till last in a 4-1 win over Johnston with a 91.13 average. Johnston's barren run continues through the afternoon. He's lost by 4 legs to 1.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy, £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Just a couple of games left to go then this afternoon here in Group A. This is week 11 of Series 12 of the Modus Super Series, and David Airey in your picture, he is bottom of Group A at the moment, and Scott Campbell has just seen Patrick Clinghoffer go top of the standings. He'll be hoping to join him on 12 points, which he can do with a victory over David Airey.
First leg,
He can
David,
go top
for
by leg difference if he wins by more than 2 legs or more over David Airey. So even though we are heading down the stretch here at the live lounge in day 2 here in Group A.
81.
Still lots on the line, and Airey might be feeling a little bit more confident. We haven't seen him for a little while. His last game was a 4-0 victory over Stephen Johnston. So, Trina, as we said before, he might be the man to throw a spanner in the works.
He could well be. He did it against Stephen, didn't he? So he would have loved to have got
45.
straight back on the board after that win, though. Obviously, he can't, but he's had a 3-game break now. So, a bit of time to reflect on that victory.
100.
And would be looking to take his form into this match. His
45.
Dublin was good in his game against Stephen. And Stephen's hit 0 from 9.
$83. $100.
Yeah, the problem for Campbell in the last match he had, his scoring just wasn't there, which is unusual. Normally you say that's the one thing you can lean on with Scott Campbell.
Well, he did have the 140 checkout, didn't he? But that was pretty much it for him in that match against John O'Shea. 2 from 7 on his doubles as well.
Yeah, not his best
60.
showing, but yeah, with
Scott,
3
require
treble 18s
16.
there. Proving that he's more than capable of continuing to find the big numbers. He wants a relatively small one here. A pair of 4s.
Game shot on the first leg. Scott
Leg
Campbell.
1 and a breaker throw goes the way of Scott Campbell.
Second leg.
David
Scott
Airey
2
there
for
sat on
Oakhurst. Game on.
the big fish. Whether he would have taken it out or not is a different matter, but Campbell finds himself
36.
1-0 ahead. And a poor visit there from Scott. Only hitting 36.
121.
1-2-1 from Airey punishes that score.
Wanted a deflection the other side, understandably
81.
so. Just wonder what the mentality of David Airey will be at the moment, because he is bottom of the
59.
standings right now, but he is also playing okay in spells, and there is a whole other day's play to come, and we've seen the way that the group has shifted this morning and this afternoon, so who's to say that he couldn't be
60.
the Patrick Clinghoffer of tomorrow and string together 4-5 wins even, sweep everyone aside and be a contender.
Well, it's possible, isn't it?
140.
Would really put the cat amongst the pigeons, though, wouldn't it? I'd hate to think of the outcome of the points and everything else. As Scott Campbell fires in a max to leave himself on 144 after 12.
$60. Scott, you require 144.
Treble 20 is the target.
He's finding something amusing.
80.
I'm not sure whether it's his subtraction
David, you
of
require
1 from
121.
144 to leave 143, but you definitely got your maths right there. Okay, down to the 17s. No treble, so it won't be a shot at the bull.
57.
64
Scott,
then
you
for
require
Campbell.
64.
Another 16. We'll leave him double 16.
32.
Can't find the target, and it's the same
David, you require 64.
for David Airey. Same combination. Double 8.
56.
Just inside. So opportunity for Campbell to
Scott, you require 32.
increase his lead. Double 16.
Next door.
Game
Gets
shot
it,
on the second
double 8.
leg. Scott Campbell.
And 2-0 Campbell. And he is going about this in a professional manner.
Third leg, David 2 for
averaging
first.
86.
Game on.
Efficient on the outer ring so far. David Airey has just had 2 attempts at double and missed both, and he's 2-0 behind.
$60. $140.
Nice ton 40 for Campbell. Get him on his way in this third leg.
100. $140. $85.
It's very... What's the word?
He's animated. isn't he?
Animated.
He's
That's
animated.
the word.
140.
I just think for David, I mean, there'll be a dart in the treble 20, and then there'll just be one every handful that goes awry. Okay, that's not too bad. And
41.
there you go. There's the one
Scott,
that goes
you
awry.
require 81.
Of every visit, there's 1 in 3 that just doesn't go where he wants it to go. And that is very hard to wrestle back when it comes to losing control of a match.
57.
Campbell leaves himself 24 when he returns.
140. Scott, you require 24.
Double 6 then.
Game
And
shot
he
on the
finds it
third
with his
leg.
final dart.
Scott Campbell.
Pins it and takes the lead by 3 legs to 0.
Fourth leg, Scott.
15
2 for
dart
first.
leg there
Game on.
for Campbell. And he's looking good for the win. Throwing for the match here.
81.
I know it's his first time here, but I get the feeling that David Airey wants to smash the place to bits.
140.
Yeah, he looks a bit angry with himself, doesn't he? Well, he's probably expecting, he knows he can play better than this. That's the frustrating thing about it. And
40. $140. $81.
Well, one thing I hope doesn't happen is that these two lads get changed in close proximity to each other, because there is a very high possibility they go home with each other's shirts
41.
by mistake.
same shirt on yesterday as well. Only in blue.
To be fair, one says David Airey on the back, so if Scott's picking that up and taking it home, then
39.
yeah, that's on you, mate.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a problem, wouldn't it?
This is like the Grand National, where you can have a guess at what the colour the Queen's hat would be back in the
100.
day. What's it going to be tomorrow? Purple? Green? Yellow? Take your pick.
100.
Airey now
David,
on
you require 80.
80. $75 left. Well, I wanted the 25 for the bullseye.
Oh, that just sums up David Airey's day, doesn't it?
It does indeed, doesn't it? He's just had no luck.
64. Scott, you require 160.
Very much. In the Scott Campbell toolbox, this. Be some way to win it. It really would be special. Not this time.
Yeah, just above the
81.
wire. Rush that last dart a little bit.
David, you require 16.
Found the one. Double 8 for Airey.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
And double 8 he finds.
David Airey.
And David Airey ends up winning the leg.
Fifth leg,
Scott
David
Campbell
to
will have to wait if
Game on.
he is going to pick up victory here and another couple of points. He is, remember, able to leapfrog Patrick Clinghoffer and go top of the standings if he beats Airey by 2 clear legs. He will if he wins the next one, or he wins this one.
125.
But let's not discount David Airey's propensity to potentially cause a bit of a nuisance.
Yeah, exactly. And
41.
that was a 16 dart leg as well for Airey. So
54.
he's got a lot to do though. Campbell only needing the one leg.
$81.
Finds the treble 19 with his last start. Nice pick off that.
$58.
Airey cannot achieve the same.
Couldn't have asked for a better first start.
Beautiful. 180.
So sweetly done by Campbell. That was almost the perfect position for that first start, right at the top of the treble 20,
30.
near the top wire of it. Plenty of room either side to follow.
Just moves across a bit
40.
to try and force its way through, but couldn't find it and therefore doesn't leave himself a finish. Big score here from Airey. Could prove dangerous.
94.
Well, finds the treble 18. Leaves himself 140.
We've only seen Airey take out a ton plus finish once in this campaign so far. That was
59. David, you require 140.
yesterday. In his victory over Patrick, that was a 111 outshot. This would be the biggest he's had. It's not going to happen.
100.
Rather simple two-darter to come for Campbell.
100.
Just taking his time. Knows the importance. Is he going to go tops here? Well, it puts it high. So Airey will be back.
It's not even close,
40.
he said. And you're right, it's not.
David, you require 40.
This will need to be close. It is. It's right in the heart of it.
David Airey.
So it's 2-3. And once again, the pressure on
Sixth leg,
Campbell
Scott
to try and
first.
close out the match in this leg, because it'll keep him with that 2-leg cushion, which will keep him top of the standings.
$140.
Good start to the leg from Campbell. A disappointing reply from David Airey. It's what he didn't need.
Oh,
and that's
120.
that is so unlucky. Was a maximum, but actually bounced out of the treble 20. And he only scored a 120.
140. $81.
Was that a hint of a smile on David Airey's face?
$81.
There would have been if he had followed
Scott,
that first
you require
dart.
160.
It was plumbing the treble 20. Well, he tried to win it with a 160. And he couldn't before. And he can't now.
121.
That's low and right. First two darts were beautiful.
Well, they're having a laugh between themselves there. Both finding that amusing. If it was a closer game, I'm not so sure they would be.
60. Scott, you require 39.
Big 7 leaves double 16. What can he see of it? Not
14.
enough. And he's back in the big 7 again. And he screws his face up, but he will have 25 when he comes back. And he will be coming back because Airey isn't on a finish.
$43. Scott, you require 25.
25 then. For Campbell. Double 4 now for the match.
17.
And he can't find the target.
Danger
So
require
Airey
170.
has a possibility here of a 170 checkout.
No big fish.
100.
He's 3 out of 14 on the double, Scott Campbell. He has missed chances in this game, but his scoring has kept him in front. He's looking at double 4. Airey poised on 70. He's going to take a breath, and this will put him top of the group if he pins it. Good guide. Another good guide.
4.
But he can't take advantage. Campbell cannot get over the line in this game.
70.
Is Airey going to take us to a last leg decider?
Double 16. And
Game
double
shot on the
16 he
sixth
finds,
round.
and we go
David
into a
Airey.
deciding leg. 3-3.
7th and final leg. David to Thoreau first.
David Airey has the darts.
Game on.
Has the advantage in this final leg. Scott Campbell must be pulling his hair out. His doubling has been something
135.
to be desired.
Well, David Airey's only had 5 shots at double and hit 3 of them. 60% on the outer ring. There is no need to turn your nose up at that. But 17.65 is the percentage that Campbell is operating at the moment, and he has had ample
22.
opportunity to close this game out. He was 3-0 up in the match. It's now a last leg decider. Took a bunch of opportunities for him to even get to the double he was after.
140.
He was on 160 a couple of times and came close to taking that out. Couldn't, and just couldn't finish it off. He's still shaking his head and chuntering away to himself. He's not happy, and you can understand why, because that double 16 from David
60.
Airey is a dart which would have been music to the ears of Patrick Clinghoffer, because it means, regardless of whether Scott wins this or not, he will stay top of the group.
123.
Finds a 1-2-3. And Airey
70.
Only finding 70, 2 wayward darts there. Just finding the one treble. Campbell
90.
setting his shot up.
Well, you referenced it earlier on, Trina, the two of them laughing and joking when Campbell dropped into the 1 on his 160 attempt, and you said they won't be laughing about it if it goes down the stretch. That's exactly what's happened. And this isn't much of a laughing matter either for David Airey.
62.
Has a little laugh to
Scott, you
himself
require
there, picks out the
88.
treble. 18. 88 now. So bullseye.
63.
It's just
David,
outside.
you require 152.
Hasn't had a ton topper today, won't have one now.
$24. Scott, you require 25.
So 25 then for Scott. Double 8 for the match.
Game
Double
shot.
80
Man of the match,
finds.
Scott
Gets
Campbell.
over the line finally with a 4-3 victory over David Airey. The double in there for Scott wasn't the best, but averages 76.87 for David, 81.39 for Scott. And as we come to the final game of this afternoon, it's John O'Shea and Justin Smith.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
Got in the match, and the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Here, live in Portsmouth on Pluto TV. Taken to the hockey now, we have John O'Shea against Justin Smith. This is the last
First leg,
of
Johnston
today's
for
play.
first. Game on.
I have some breaking news from the players' room, Trina, and this is going to shock you.
Go on.
David Airey is not happy.
140.
Are you sure? Oh, really?
Absolutely
59.
positive.
Well, I'm shocked.
$134.
Lovely maximum. Loads of room left in that treble 20 for John O'Shea.
100. $60. Justin, you require 127.
127. Decides to stay there as O'Shea not on a finish.
42.
Leaves himself at 85 when he returns.
138.
But a
Justin,
great
you require
reply
85.
there. Puts this 85 under pressure. The bullseye.
52.
And that is some distance away again.
John, you require 40.
Well, credit to John O'Shea because he's right there behind him. Double 10. Double 5. He likes this.
35.
Not on this occasion.
Justin, you require 33.
So Smith then to break throw early. Double 15.
Game shot on the first
Unconventional,
leg.
but
Justin
it
Smith.
worked.
Got the job done, didn't he?
Second
Got
leg,
over the
Justin
line.
to Faro first.
And the two having
Game on.
a bit of a chuckle to themselves.
Well, we can joke about it, but to be fair, if
45.
you're playing the percentage game, throw him for 1 on 33. You know, you aim for the whole segment. If you do hit
41.
the treble, you still get a shot at double.
Yeah, absolutely. And the shot was still on, wasn't it? And he took it.
45. $83.
Now, it's been a fascinating day generally, but for Justin Smith,
140.
even more so. Because of the fact he won 4 games yesterday, he's won a couple today. He's on 6 wins,
55.
so 12 points. He's third at the moment. If he wins, he'll go top. He'll go above Patrick Clinghoffer. If John O'Shea wins, that's 4 players again on 12 points, which sets things up
101.
superbly for tomorrow here at the Modus Super Series. It's felt a little bit like a disaster day for Smith, but
Justin, you
it
require
could end
170.
in just as good a fashion as it did yesterday. With a 170.
135.
Yeah, a little bit of a snatch there with the last dart, wasn't there? He will be back for the 35
44.
that he's left.
Justin, you require 35.
A double 16 then. For the
Game shot on
second
the
leg
second leg.
of this
Justin
match.
Smith.
Pins it.
Third
Takes
leg,
the
John
second
to
leg.
Faro first. Game on.
2-0.
60. 140. $140. 57. 46. 96.
Now finds the treble 19 with his last dart there.
100.
O'Shea on 155 after 12.
92. John, you require
We've seen
155.
both sides of the Joker, haven't we? We've seen him be behind and come back in games today. We've seen him be in front and take the
Games
lead.
on the third leg.
And look at that, a
John
155 from John O'Shea, and that's exactly the kind of thing that he can produce.
Fourth leg, Justin.
Beautifully done.
First.
Well, that's come from nowhere, hasn't it? And this game is being played with some pace, I have to say. I know they are quick
28.
throwers anyway, but seems to be that little bit quicker. I don't know whether they want to go home.
100. 60. 96.
Averages at the moment for both players around the 85 mark.
42.
Well, the averages between these two
94.
yesterday, first game of the morning in Group A. Smith won 4-0 against O'Shea with a 98.5 average. Now, we've not seen him touch anywhere close to those numbers today.
96.
But he's still doing enough to put himself in contention ahead of tomorrow.
93.
Seems strange to think of the fact we're even questioning that after yesterday, but he does have the lead against John O'Shea, and if he wins, he is once again top
85.
of the pile.
John, you require 118.
118 then. Needs treble. Can't find
58.
it. Finds the 18 to leave himself 60 when he returns. Smith on 190. I think what's happened today is the fact that everybody else has
85.
had in different
John,
day
you
as
require
well.
60.
Everybody's lost a few games, so
40.
John O'Shea cannot find tops.
Justin, you require 105.
So 105 then, chance for Smith to increase his lead even further.
42. John, you require 20.
Double five.
10.
Can't find it this time.
Justin, you require 63.
Big chance this for Smith. O'Shea can only stand and observe. And he
Game shot on
observes
the
himself
fourth
going
leg.
3-1 behind.
Justin Smith.
Important in the context of this game and this group for
Fifth
Justin
leg,
Smith.
John to Thoreau first. Game on.
Yeah, we wanted to get it done from here.
98.
John has the throw in this leg, so favourite to win this leg, but
59.
Justin desperate to get the legs, I'm sure, underneath his belt as well, as they may come
58.
into contention tomorrow.
$100. 180.
Another maximum for John O'Shea, his second of this match. He's only picked up one leg. Did have a 155 checkout as well. That's how he's got his sole leg in this
47.
game. 3-1 behind at the moment, but Has time to work his way down from this
46
bogey number.
Yeah, his doubling hasn't been his forte in this match. Is it only 1 from 9? Can he make a difference when he steps up for the 119?
100. John, you require 119. 99. 57. John, you require 20. No score.
Well, that's
Justin, you require
3 times now in
138.
this match that John O'Shea has looked at double 5 and not been able to find it. It's been good to him in the past. I think you can probably tell that Justin didn't like that
99.
very much.
John, you require 20.
Yeah, rather annoyed with himself as he looks for double 4 now, double 2.
16.
And he's wired that as well, so opportunity for Smith to take the win here.
Justin, you require 39.
He's missed 13 darts at double, John O'Shea. And Smith misses a
19.
couple for the match.
John, you require 4.
Double 2 for O'Shea to keep this match going.
He's not happy with that. Not happy with the lie. Has to move across the oche. It's a double 1 now. And he
Then
finds
Sean
the double
fifth
1.
leg. John O'Shea.
Gets another leg on the board. Saves the match.
6th leg, Justin to Thoreau first. Game on.
Clutch from the man from Cork.
97.
Smith with the advantage in this leg
59.
and will really be wanting to wrap it up from here. Will not want it going into a deciding leg.
140.
Really important 2 treble visit. Can John O'Shea counter?
121.
2 trebles of his own. Stays on the tail of Smith. But he's probably given up a little bit too much ground. Although that being said, the doubling today hasn't been as efficient for
58.
Justin Smith as it was yesterday. He's chasing.
140.
A good 140 from O'Shea.
60.
We're Justin only picking up a 60. Does leave himself a finish though, but a big score here
127.
from O'Shea.
Justin, you require 146.
Puts pressure on this 146. You feel it has to go. There's 66 left.
90.
Chance
John,
for
you require
O'Shea to level it.
54.
54. Tops then.
Game Sean
And tops is
6th leg.
found, and we do
John
go
O'Shea.
into a deciding leg. The last game of today's play.
7th and
And
final
O'Shea
leg.
has
John
the
to
darts.
Thoreau first. Game on.
Just thinking of moments in this game that have gone the way of John O'Shea.
85.
155 checkout. He's missed 15 darts at double, for goodness sake, and the game's 3-3. Smith hasn't done loads wrong, to be honest with you, but there have been
93.
moments, key moments, in which John O'Shea has risen to the fore. Nice catch. Wow.
140.
He's not just a joker, he's a juggler.
Yeah, didn't put him off his stride, did it?
58.
Hit the treble 20 with the dart that he caught.
But the scoring in the last leg,
100.
when he didn't have the darts and he was chasing Smith down, he gave himself the opportunity and the opening to take this to a last leg decider.
140.
And now he has the darts to win it. Has the advantage.
92.
He leaves himself 84 after 12. Pressure is applied. Super darts from Justin Smith.
84. .48.
Match start missed.
Justin,
Is there
you
another
require
match start
36.
coming in this time for Justin Smith? He missed a couple in the last leg and John O'Shea swooped in. Now it's double 16. And he
Game
gets
shot
the double and he
and a
gets
match.
the win.
Justin Smith.
And that could be critical for Justin Smith's Group A campaign. Credit to John O'Shea, a 155 checkout and some beefy scores to force it down to a final leg. But in the end, perhaps struggles on the doubles costing the Joker. He was 3 out of 19 on the outer ring. Justin Smith, in the end, pinching it in the last leg decider. Look at the averages, barely a squeak in it between the pair of them, but that is a significant result for Justin Smith, who finished last night or yesterday top of the standings, and he will go back there with that victory over John O'Shea. Let's take a look at the results from this afternoon here in Group A, Series 12, Week 11 at the Modus Super Series, and 2 last leg deciders to close out the afternoon in those last 2 games. Patrick Clinghoffer with a big victory, although he did lose 4-3 to Justin Smith, and that game could be pivotal because if we take a look at the standings, you'll see why it is such a conundrum at the moment. There he is, the German is currently top of the table. Patrick Clinghoffer at the moment by leg difference, and to be honest with you, Trina, not many of us would have seen that coming at the start of the day.
No, absolutely not. You know, he started off yesterday with 2 poor defeats, and but he's really settled, and he's had a brilliant day today. But yes, definitely not what we would have expected. But he finds himself at the top of the table, and all fair play to him. He's played some good darts.
Well, Justin Smith was understandably the favourite with the bookies to win the group outright. He's third at the moment, but it is so close, and even though he's not had as good a day as he did yesterday, he's still right in the mix, and that victory has also denied John O'Shea the opportunity to move into that group of players on 12 points. So that last game we've just saw could prove to be really important.
It could, and with that, John O'Shea as well today, having a better day as well, and he's played some great darts.
Okay, well, Scott Campbell currently second in the group, and you can hear a little bit more from the Scotsman who makes the long trip down from Aberdeen to Portsmouth every single time he takes to the Oche in the latest edition of Tungsten Talk, which is coming up. Luke Humphreys at the Live Lounge also follows at 5:10, and then Group A. How is it going to conclude? 9:30 tomorrow on Pluto TV to join us for that. And then, of course, you won't want to miss finals night, 7:30 Saturday, right here live from the Live Lounge on Pluto TV. That is it for this afternoon in Group A. We will be back tomorrow at 9:30. See you there.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the top, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.